La la la. There we are. Sorry, I forgot we had the other mic on. Hold on. I think that's correct. Let's move this over a little bit more, maybe like that. Okay. Uh-huh. So, where's our camera? Where's our camera? Oh, there it is. I forgot I still had it on slow. Hold on. Slowly coming into fruition. Didn't notice that. Maybe we'll just do that. There we go. Hey. Fuck, I look like Nikocado Avocado. That's not the look I was going for at all. Anyway, whatever. It's easy to manage. Anyway, greetings Scully and TNA Dan over on Twitch. How's it going? Scully says, yay, I get to watch some of the stream tonight. I know, what a concept. I actually wanted to stream even earlier, but, you know, stuff. But we're here now. At least we're here earlier than we were yesterday, which is good. TNA Dan says, watched a fair bit of the stream last night. You made me realize how lucky we are in the UK with the unlimited cinema pass for £17 a month. Yeah, I think Funk Monk has one of those. He goes to the theater pretty much weekly. He sees whatever's new. Doesn't matter what it is. If it's new, he'll go see it because he has one of those. So movies are going to the movies is like a negligible cost. So yeah, I don't know if there's something like that here. Hey, thanks for the super chat, Bradshaw. How's it going? Why doesn't it let me like those? I don't understand. Like, certain ones it lets me like, other ones it doesn't. Well, you know I like it. I love it, in fact. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Was it Tina Dances? In a way, there was a count argument for a lot of countries with your streaming statements. What was this? It says if you're into wrestling, because if a counter argument. I see what you mean. For a lot of countries with your because we were talking about WWE. For those who weren't here last night, we were talking about how the WWE network, the pay TV service, has shut down, and all of the content from it has moved over to Netflix. So what I was saying is like, well, hey, on the plus side, it means one less thing you need to subscribe to get all of that content. I mean, unless, of course, you're not already subscribed to Netflix, in which case you're just swapping one subscription for another. But some people don't want to subscribe to Netflix because they don't like Netflix on principle or something. So for them, it may not be as viable an option. Let's see what TNA Dan had to say. TNA Dan says, in a way, there was a counter argument for a lot of countries with your streaming statement if you're into wrestling, because WWE closed down its network, moved it to Netflix, so in a way, we are saving £10 a month. Well, actually, that's the same argument I made. So, we're in agreement then. Was it Scully says, I actually get movie ticket discounts at my new job, so I might start going more often. There you go. Nice. And greetings, Wolfden, and also Thomas Walsh over on the YouTubes. Appreciate that. Appreciate you being here for the madness. So yesterday we just had a nice, relaxing, chillin' chat and didn't get a lot of work done. But that's okay. Sometimes that's how these things go. I don't mind, and I know you guys don't mind either. All it means is it's going to take a little longer to get videos out in the bigger picture, But yeah, that's something I'd like to try to get some work done on today. Now, we did do some stuff. I should say Rose did some stuff where, I don't know how well you'd be able to see this. Well, we're actually recovering our hallway for months since we've been upgrading everything. We haven't been able to get in here because we just had to keep putting stuff in there to get it out of the main area and organize things in the main area. And we hadn't got to that yet, so it just kind of piled up with boxes and stuff. So we're putting boxes along one side. It means we do have a thinner corridor, but at least we can still get through. And contemplating, just trying to work out the logistics of it all. And this is one of the things that's caused a big delay in the process, actually. Just give me a second here. Hi there. Steady on there, Scully. Just calm down. Just calm down. All right. So, hey, Garbage Gamer in the house. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I thought it was time to get rid of the shag, go back to a shortcut. It's just easier to manage and costs way less on shampoo. So, anyway, this is facing the wrong direction. Hold on. Supposed to be kind of filling the room over there. Let's have my least smeggy lights on so that it doesn't blind you all. It does kind of give like interesting shadows. I just noticed like the ceiling fan has like a Lynchian shadow thing going on. Bet the cats are alive in the run through. What? Well, they just ate, so they're just kind of grooming themselves right now. The cats are in the shadows over there. You can't see them, but trust me, they're there. Oh yes, they are there. If I turn this. Just angle this down slightly so you just see my luscious lips. Yeah. Anyway, then I can turn this light on and we get a little more light in the room. You see, so if you look over here, now you can kind of see the cats. There he is. Oh, sprawling. Wow, what an incredible leap. The acrobatics. Crazy. Eclipse is also over there. She's like there. There she is. There she goes. She went over by the window. Okay. See, I wasn't lying. There are cats in that picture, I swear. The joys of having dark fur cats. So, anyway, yeah, so there's a couple of phases we need to figure out here. Because I need to pull things off the shelves, right? To reorganize, but also to clean the shelves. They haven't been properly dusted in God knows how long. Probably since the last time I did a Doctor Who video, honestly, if not longer. And I don't even know when that was, but that was a while ago. That was the last time I tried to get the updates going. And I made it through some of them, but nowhere near all of them. So, yeah. Oh, loving. I see. Tina Dan corrected himself. Says, bet the cats are loving the run through. Honestly, they haven't really used it much. I think because they've just become accustomed to it being blocked off for so long. They will. They'll get in there. And I made sure, as much as possible, with all of my wires, USB wires, HDMI, everything, to get these braided cables way harder for cats to chew through, and also they don't like it. They don't like how it feels on their teeth and their claws. It catches on everything, but not in ways that are enjoyable, like a scratching post. So they tend to just stay the fuck away from them. So I got braided cables for everything. Everything short of the power cables. You know, the most dangerous ones. But I figure if they're discouraged from some, they'll be discouraged from the others. But wherever possible, there's a few I wasn't able to get braided cables. I might swap those out at some point. But, yeah, if you have cats, braided cables are your friend. There you go. Or any animals that like to chew on cables. Hey, Care Avon, how's it going? He says, I've not been to the movies or cinema since September 2002. Wow, that's before I even worked at the theater, I think. I normally don't get the time and wait till the home media release on Blu-ray or UHD Blu-ray. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's what I usually do as well. I mean, it's a matter of time Because I mean, a day out, a night out at the theater for someone like me is basically that's my whole day. My whole day is centered around that one event, and that is my day. So it's a matter of time. It's also a matter of money. Like I was saying, by the time I pay for admission for Rose and we get all our snacks, we paid like $50 for a night out at the movies. You know, it's not cheap. It's about what it costs for a pizza night, but we get like several days worth of pizza out of that. You know. Yeah, so anyway, I prefer to just wait. And you don't have to put up with noisy theater patrons, because let's face it, people are assholes and will go out of their way to ruin your movie-going experience. But the flip side of that is I've heard from a lot of my theater-going friends and regulars that a lot of the time they go to the theater and there's nobody there. It's just them. They have the whole theater to themselves. So they get like a personal screening, which is pretty cool. So, I don't know. Holy moly, that's... Wow, where are all these old school Stickam people coming from? Like, that we had somebody in here, had Ox in here yesterday, I haven't seen in like probably 15 years. Came in and was chatting about the old Stickam days. John Matrix. Yeah, John Matrix on YouTube asks, do you still keep in contact with Elvanda? Oh man, I wish. She was something. She was such a sweetheart too, like just the sweetest, nicest person, and so, God, just like drop dead beautiful, like so beautiful. But beautiful inside and out. She was just one of those all-around wonderful people from Australia. And sadly, no, I haven't heard from her or been in touch with her in quite a while, long time. A lot of the old gang, actually. Occasionally, there are a few that still pop in from time to time. Like, I don't know if you remember Marfos. Marfos was quite a regular over there and was quite active on, I think, the YouTube chat as well. He stopped in recently, and we kind of reconnected a little bit, so that was pretty cool. And, you know, I think the alfalfa is supposed to be more of a mohawk, but we'll go with that. Alfalfa was a sassy little bastard. I'll take it. But, yeah. Yeah, man, just that you mentioning her name, like, that really brings me back. Holy shit, like, so many people, you know, from back in the days that I wish I was still in touch with, but you know how it is. I mean, you just drift away sometimes, you know. I mean, there's a lot of people who I used to chat with back then that I became very close friends with for a very long time, and even a lot of them have drifted away, you know. So that happens. Elvanda was definitely one of them, but yeah, I didn't really hear from her much. Kind of after Stickam died, it just sort of, you know, and a lot of relationships that were kind of Stickam centered kind of petered off after that. A few of us reconnected on other platforms like Facebook and stuff, which was kind of just taking off at the time. But, you know, and Twitter, went back when it was still fun. And, yeah, but yeah, sadly, Elvanda was one of the ones that kind of slipped through the cracks, I guess. But there was quite a few. There's a few I still keep in touch with. Like, I still keep in touch with Adam. You might remember Adam, Isamu 242, I think it was. He went by at the time. Mr. Isamu Dyson. Yeah, so we still keep in touch. We're pretty good friends. I still keep in touch with, well, Garbage Gamer right there. Yeah, we met on Stickam. Stoudman still pops in from time to time. But yeah, I mean, sometimes life just happens, or, you know, you grow in different directions and you just kind of lose touch, or sometimes it's not for any reason at all, other than, you know, you just drifted apart and, you know, you went separate paths, and that's it. And I feel like that's probably what it was, you know, what the case was with Elvanda, because I know she was a pretty, you know, pretty active regular in our chats and our just mad, crazy chat sessions. Man, we'll never see the likes of those days again. The way it was on Stickam, holy shit, that was like real Wild West frontier time streaming video, and even social media was in its infancy at the time. It was crazy. That was when we really started to feel like we were part of an internet village, I think, for the first time with Stickam. Starting with YouTube, but there was a lot of cross-pollination between Stickam and YouTube. So I think that was the first time we all kind of really had that sense of a community being built and being a part of something special. And unfortunately, it all kind of fell apart because, of course, Stickam closed their doors. But, I mean, they had a lot of security problems, too. Like, the stuff of legend, people's accounts getting hacked on the front page and then just showing porn all night. And it was, to see how long it took for the admins to shut it down. I remember one night there was, like, gay porn running on the front page because some big Stickam streamer's account had got hacked. And it was running on the front page for, like, 5 hours. Like, it took so long for them to shut it down. So we all just sat there watching gay porn all night. It was great. Yeah, Garbage says, I honestly miss the days. Yeah, there are times that I do as well. I mean, sometimes it's nice to not have to deal, because it could get quite chaotic quite quickly. Definitely a situation of, boy, it escalated quickly on a nightly basis. But often it did so in ways that were fun. Like, if you just kind of understood the vibe, like, we would get 4chan raiders all the fucking time, and they would come in to try to troll us, and we would just play along because we were happy that they showed up to alleviate some of the boredom, you know? And we'd start trying to party with them, and then they'd leave in frustration because they failed at trolling us. I remember one, I think it was like some Blue Ninja guy came in and started playing that Microsoft developers techno song based on the Steve Ballmer rant, very famous one. So he started playing that, and I knew the clip, but I didn't know that someone had done a techno remix of it. And I was like, oh, sweet, someone did a techno version of this? Yeah! And I started dancing, and then the guy left. I was like, damn it, I was enjoying that song. That's crazy. Yeah, Sven Vanderbilt says, those were the days. Me, an old man of 29. Wow. Well, you technically could have been there. You could have been like, you know, a little punk teenager causing a ruckus. There were certainly a lot of those around. But, yeah, and Travis says, dude, Stickam was so much fun. I remember some of those 4chan trolls. Sadly, Thomas missed it. He says, I wasn't around for those days, too young. I just celebrated my 20th birthday in December. Oh, well, happy 1/5 of a century. Yeah, you didn't miss much. It was no big deal. It was totally a big deal, and you totally missed out. It was pretty fun. It was kind of like our Woodstock in a way, you know. Honestly, like for the internet generation, I feel like that was our Woodstock. But it was like a party that just went on for years. It was crazy. Just mad. You remember, you're 25. Jesus Christ. So you were one of those little punk teenagers stirring up shit, weren't you? Yeah, come on. You know you were. You probably were. You were that Blue Ninja, weren't you? I knew it. Oh my god, dude, you and me both. Garbage says mostly just me pointing my shitty iToy camera at my TV as I play games. Yes, most of Stickam I was using the iToy as well. That was my first webcam. And that's kind of what kicked it off, really, was it just occurred to me. It's like, wait a minute, I have an iToy. I wonder if I can use that as a webcam. Did a little bit of Google foo, I needed to get like a driver for it, I think, but it was pretty easy to set up, so I got it going, and I used that as my webcam for the longest time. And I did the exact same thing because I didn't have the means to stream games. This is around like 2008, I guess. I got Oh, no, sweetie. Oh, God. Really? Right there? Cat. Oh, my God. Stop! You're just running around the house puking. Stop! Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you good? It's okay, sweetie. It's okay. Are you alright? You okay? Timing, cat. Are you serious? More? Not the carpet. Fuck! Ugh. Look at this. You may have seen it. Look at this. She's like straddling the border between the carpet and the hardwood floor. Guess which side she decided to puke on. Yes, it was a hacked Logitech driver. I gotta go clean up cat puke. Just give me a moment here, folks. Have some water, sweetie. Here, let me freshen up your water for you. It'll help your tummy. Thank God for Bounty, the quicker picker upper, the quicker puker picker pucker picker pucker pucker pucker. Yes, the cat is just staring at me like this. What? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Giving me the look. What? What did I do? I'm cleaning up your puke. Ugh. I must be high. I'm arguing with the cat. Oh, God. Right on the seam, so it's like seeped into the join between the carpet and the hardwood. Cat, like, his fuck's sake, Eclipse, like, your aim. Oh, hey, tape measure. ADHD much? I found a tape measure. Anyway, that's not all of it. We gotta go over there. Hold on. See, where she puked initially... Yeah, Garbage says, I love cats, but I will never own one. One of many case in points. Cat's like, really? You're gonna clean that after I just put it there? Sheesh. Yeah, Scully says Salem always does this weird honking noise when he's about to puke. Yeah, Church has a particular meow, which means, I'm gonna hurl. It basically sounds like... like, it really sounds like, my stomach feels like shit. So, that's how we know he's about to puke. And there's about 10 seconds warning that you get. Well, maybe 5 seconds. When he makes that sound, you got 5 seconds to get him to the hardwood or a tile or something. And he'll let you. Like, he'll let you carry him over like he does. He knows. And he's fine. And then he doesn't run away when he like he'll puke, and he'll just kind of sit there, and then he might puke again. But he doesn't like retreat. He just kind of sits there, pukes, regards it a bit, and then you can't see him there, can you? Can you see him? There he is. Oh, if he didn't move, you totally would not have seen him there. But Eclipse, however, just starts hurling. Like, she just starts gagging, and then you have seconds. And then usually she'll hurl. Hold on a sec. Yeah, the big one's gonna be over here. So she'll hurl, and then she'll run away. So we won't know where it is. The moment, I think she just puked, no, she missed the curtain. Where the hell did it go? I'm gonna have to move the couch because I don't know where her puke disappeared to. Sorry, church. Alright, what treasures await? Ow. Where did she even puke? Oh, there it is. I see it. God, I hope it didn't get into the heater, because then we're going to smell like baking puke. God. That will be awful. Didn't look like it. Oh, there's some over here, too. How far did she spray? Jesus. When I get back, remind me what we were talking about, because I've completely forgotten. Is there puke on here? I can't tell. Alright, so actually not as much down there as I was fearing. It seems like, stop staring at me, Eclipse. What the hell? She's just like staring at me like, the fuck, dude? Oh, wait a minute. I see more here. Is this old? Oh, God. How long ago was this? Some on the cushion here. Oh. Oh. Got my arm in some. Where the hell even is it? Is it on this curtain? Where? You see this shambles? It used to be my blackout curtains, and then cats happened. Well, I don't know. If there's a puke in here, I don't know where the fuck it is.
A mulch is a layer of material applied to the surface of soil. Reasons for applying mulch include conservation of soil moisture, improving fertility and health of the soil, reducing weed growth, and enhancing the visual appeal of the area. A mulch is usually, but not exclusively, organic in nature. It may be permanent, such as plastic sheeting, or temporary, such as bark chips. It may be applied to bare soil or around existing plants. Mulches of manure or compost will be incorporated naturally into the soil by the activity of worms and other organisms. The process is used both in commercial crop production and in gardening, and when applied correctly, can dramatically improve soil productivity. Many
Oh my
materials are used
Mulch is
as
going.
mulches,
I had
which
no
are
idea he was on the other
used
side of the
to
room.
retain soil moisture,
What do you mean, is
regulate
YouTube playing
soil temperature, suppress weed growth, and for aesthetics. They are
Everyone's
applied
confused. So,
to the soil surface
on Twitch,
around trees, paths, flower
we
beds
have a soundboard
to prevent
which
soil
viewers can
erosion on
contribute. So
slopes
instead of just dropping,
and
super
in
thanks or something, this
production
gives you
areas
something fun that you
for
can spend your money on.
flower and
So it costs
vegetable
bits.
crops.
So bits would normally be used for just like
Mulch
shearing or
layers
whatever.
are normally
But you can also
2
use your bits for things like the soundboard
or
and trigger sounds like what we're hearing
5.1
right now.
centimeters
This sound
or
is notable
more
because it is the
deep
longest sound
when
on the soundboard,
applied.
clocking in at nearly 10 minutes.
They are
It's also the
applied
most
at
expensive
various
sound on the
times of the
soundboard.
year
In fact, you cannot
depending on the
charge more
purpose.
than what this sound
Towards
costs
the
to
beginning
trigger.
of the
It is
growing
maximum allowable
season,
amount that you can
mulches
charge for a
serve
sound.
initially to
I originally
warm
put it on
the
as a joke.
soil
I didn't think
by
anybody would ever. I
helping
thought
it
maybe once in a blue moon
retain
we get
heat,
one.
which is lost
JL
during
has
the
done
night.
it 60 times
This
over the course of
allows
the past, I don't
early
know, 4 years, however long
seeding
it's been
and
up.
transplanting
Like
of certain
60.
crops and
crazy.
encourages faster growth.
So essentially, I wanted
As
something
the
that was
season
boring as hell
progresses,
and read it
mulch
boringly,
stabilizes
and
the
then I
soil
slowed it down
temperature
further
and
to make it more
moisture
boring.
and prevents
And
the
what I
growing
decided to
of
do was read
weeds
the
from
Wikipedia
seeds.
entry on mulch.
In temperature climates, the effect of mulch is dependent
Which is a bit of a
upon
deep
the
cut
time of
for
year
80s comic book
they are
fans,
applied,
because it was a side
and
reference
when
to Groove the
applied
Wanderer,
in fall
where
and
the
winter
definition of
are
mulch became
used
a
to
running gag
delay
in the letters
the
column
growth
and would often
of
take up
perennial
50% or
plants,
more of the letters
and in
column
the
in any given
spring
month.
or prevent growth in winter during
So,
warm spells, which limits
I'm probably the only person in the
freeze-thaw
world who remembers
damage. The effect of
Hunter says, "I always
mulch
thought it was you
upon
drunk
soil
reading it."
moisture
Well, I mean, that
content
would
is
certainly sound like that
complex.
as well. Yeah.
Mulch forms a layer
And yes, the YouTube audience
between
hears
the
it as
soil
well.
and the
Everybody gets the
atmosphere,
same stream.
preventing
is.
sunlight
Whatever you see
from
and hear,
reaching the
everybody sees and
soil
hears.
surface, thus
the same for
reducing
everybody.
evaporation.
I think he was drunk when he came
However,
up with the idea. Well,
mulch
that's
can
also
also prevent water from reaching the soil
Oh my God.
by
I had to guess
absorbing or
why you would be
blocking
drunk reading the
water
Wikipedia
from
page for
light
mulch.
rains.
Yes. Well, what happened in
In
Peru
order to
was,
maximize the benefits
there would often
of
be
mulch,
scenes of villagers
while
who were happy that
minimizing
Peru had
its
saved them.
negative
It's like,
influences,
finally, we can
it
we
is
have our
often
freedom and
applied in late
our
spring
land
or
and our
early
children.
summer,
And there would always be
when
some farmer that
soil
would say,
temperatures
and mulch.
have risen sufficiently, but
So, at
soil
one point,
moisture content is
A
still
viewer, a
relatively
reader,
high.
wrote in and asked, by the way, what exactly
However,
does mulch mean? Before the days of
Permanent
Google.
mulch is
So
also
Mark Evanier,
widely
The
used
co-writer
and
and editor
valued
of
for
the
its
comic, also
simplicity,
quite a hilarious
as
writer himself.
popularized by
Provided
author
a rather
Ruth
lengthy,
Stout, who
verbose
said,
definition
quote,
of mulch.
"My way is simply
So,
to keep a
readers
thick
started to end
mulch
their
of
letters with,
any
by the way,
vegetable
what does mulch
matter
mean?"
that rots
And
on
every
both
single time,
sides
Mark
of my
Evanier would
vegetable
respond
and flower
with the entire
garden all
definition
year
of mulch.
long. As it decays and
And this
enriches
became a
the
running
soils,
joke in the letters
I
pages
add more.
for literally
End
years.
quote.
It just went on for years, almost to the point where it just took over the
Plastic
letters
mulch
page. And they
used
had to
in
put a, I think they just
large-scale
had to put a stop to
commercial
it eventually.
production is
But,
laid down with a
Yeah, but Mark
tractor-drawn
Evanier was just,
or
he's not one to back down
standalone
from
layer of
chance to do a
plastic
running
mulch.
bit like that, so of course he
This
would keep
is
it going
usually
forever.
part of a sophisticated mechanical
God,
process
Thomas Walsh
where
says, this
raised
Mulchran has always
beds
reminded
are
me of the teacher
formed,
explaining tariffs in Ferris
plastic
Bueller's
is
Day
rolled
Off.
out on top,
Hi, I can barely
and
hear you.
seedlings
Well,
are
I can't change the volume of
transplanted
anything
through
right
it.
now, so...
Drip
I can turn my
irrigation
mic
is
up.
often required, with drip tape laid under the plastic, as plastic mulch is impermeable to water. Materials used as
That
mulch
is as loud as it
vary
gets.
and depend on
Probably
a
too loud now.
number of factors. Use takes into consideration availability.
That soundboard clip should repeat every time someone asks about it. Yes, and charge them another $100 every time.
Soil, including chemical reactions and pH, durability, combustibility, rate of decomposition,
I feel like this is too loud now.
And how clean it is. Some can contain weed seeds or plant
La la la
pathogens.
la la la. That's, I mean, only if I yell.
A variety of materials are used as mulch, such as organic residues,
yeah, that sounds good.
grass clippings, leaves, hay, straw, kitchen scraps, comfrey.
Hey, Snapcraft says I followed along before on
bark
Wiki.
nuggets, sawdust, shells, wood chips, shredded newspaper, cardboard, wool, animal manure, etc.
I'm pretty sure I did this all in one take, too.
Many
There
of
wasn't
these
much editing
materials
other than the
also
speed
act as
adjustment.
a direct compositing system, such as the mulched clippings of a mulching lawnmower or other organics applied as sheet compositing. Composting. Not compositing. We're not talking about film production. We're talking about motherfucking mulch. God damn it.
Should have a countdown time for this. I can't add that. It is not a feature of the soundboard, so it's only if I know that you might be thinking of, because that's a feature with the that you can activate for the clips, like the "Be Right Back" screen clips. But yeah, really, I guess so. We used to get them during SNI quite frequently. I remember that's when it started. I think Garbage Gamer says it's been a hot minute since I've experienced mulch. Yes, quite. Wait, are we talking mulch? Yeah, but if you're wondering what the Band-Aids, by the way, if you could even see them, just really bad eczema. I'm trying to get rid of it so I can have beautiful hands again for close-ups. So I'm working on it. I upped my vitamin D, so we'll see if that helps. But supposedly that can contribute to eczema, vitamin D deficiency. And I'm like, well, that tracks. Vampire schedule and all. We just have to endure. There we go. So anyway, I think the main reason it was difficult to hear me was because there was two me's. There was also the one of who was telling us all about mulch and its many uses. All right. How best to tackle all of this? There's a few things that I was ripping that have to go back on the regular shelves, and then there's a few things that need to go over there because they're part of updates. There's a few things I was going to rip for screenings. There's a few things I did rip for screenings and can put back. Yeah. And the whole goal, initially, is to free up this desk space here. And we want to free up that desk space so we can, start unloading shelves to clean and organize the shelves. We also need to be cognizant of the new stuff that's coming. Well, that's here, but that we're going to do videos about. Because, at least try to get the TARDIS on the top. TARDIS on top. This is my favorite one because it's the most sort of screen accurate one. I got the Funko Pop one. I've got like a little. It's not Lego. It's something else. Lego knockoff. Very dusty. You can see things need to be dusted. Oh, that's cat hair too. Great. Oh, thank you, Amy Pond. Amy, I was just about to say I don't know where my TARDIS piggy bank is, so Amy was just showing me by hurtling herself into the abyss. So noble. Here it is. Got my TARDIS piggy bank. Oh, there's actually money in it too. That I did not expect. So anyway, so we're gonna figure out how best to display all the TARDI. I've got a lot of loose toys as well, like sonic screwdrivers, Amy Pond. I think I got an 11th Doctor here as well. That's a silence. There's the 11th Doctor. Yeah, so we got the, hold on, I'll put her back on her stand here. So we got, let's see. There. We got Doctor number 11 and Amy Pond. That is really bright. Anyway, you get the idea. They're little figurines, and they go with that little sort of not Lego TARDIS. But then I've got like a bunch of other random stuff. Like I've got this cheap ass Rubik's Cube knockoff that I got in a Christmas cracker. I've got Max Headroom. So, and a stack of what look like Pogs or something. Yeah, so anyway, there's like, and then there's cards, and there's books, like other books and comics, and just things that aren't Doctor Who, but they're taking up shelf space. So I need to clear all that stuff out, put other things in, and then we'll figure it out from there. Let me just check something. I just want to check some shelf size here, because we've got some extra shelves from Mom's, but I don't know if they're the same. Oh, wow. These are actually the same size. And I'm not using them over on the main shelves. Because everything is kind of as optimal as it can be. This would give me a couple more Doctor Who shelves, and also mean that I wouldn't have to do everything like stacked. I could keep things more vertical. A whole new world of possibilities just opened. See, I was thinking I was going to need a second shelving unit, but I think with some clever adjustment and putting in a couple of additional shelves, we can maybe work around that a little bit. Let's see. The problem is this middle shelf is unmovable. You can't move this. These two you can. So if we kind of just keep cognizant of the sizes of space we need, we might be able to switch things up a little bit here. See, I wonder if we... Hey, I found a tape measure, didn't I? I wonder where I put that. Oh, here it is. Wow, look, it's almost like that was foreshadowing or something. Alright, so... Alright, let's see how much space we have here. So if we figure from the bottom of the shelf to the top, we've got 3.25 inches. And if we start from there, and then carry on down here, nearly 9 inches. Got like 8.8 inches. We'll say 8.5 just to have some overhead space. So 8.5 inches. And how much space is in? So we need 8.5 inches of space. Okay, so now we want to know how much total space we have. I guess top to bottom. So from the bottom of the shelf down to the top of the middle shelf. It's like 34.7 inches. Okay. So 34.7. So let's divide that by 4. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and then see if we can. 34.7. Hold on a second here. I say 8.5. So that would give us shelving space of 8.675 inches per shelf. So we could fit one more shelf in there and have it almost flush with each other. So that would actually work pretty well. You can see there's a lot of unused space here. There's not even things stuffed in there. There's like, it's just unused space. And then here, I mean, this could definitely be better organized. And we might even move like the taller stuff, like the VHS tapes, to a different shelf. So that would give us an extra shelf in there somewhere. Okay. We're just going to lose our color balance. Unless we just put the black ones up top, well, they'll be most visible, and put the wood grain ones down below. So, and then down here, I'm thinking we can probably fit at least one more shelf, because we can move this one down. It only needs to be like as tall as these tallest books, right? So we can move that down, and that gives us a whole bunch of extra space. I'm sure we could fit at least one more shelf in there easy. So, okay, that solves some problems. So I think we'll move this black shelf up so we have the black ones more in the visible area for when we do videos. And then we'll put the wood grain shelves down below. So we'll have one like kind of flush with the books here, and then another one kind of in the middle, and that'll be that. But I think that'll work well, because that'll give us a whole extra shelf for the DVDs and Blu-rays. That's going to be a godsend right there. And all of them can still have as much stuff as they have on them now, but we'd have an additional shelf, right? So, and then down here we have another shelf for either more Blu-rays or more books. We can have that. It's kind of our overlap shelf between the two, you know. So if we need to overlap, we can, or if we need to use one to store one or the other, we can do that too. So there you go. Sometimes you don't need another bookshelf. You just need a couple more shelves on the bookshelves you have. So yeah, I think that's going to solve all of my problems, actually. All of the issues that I was having with wondering where the hell I'm going to put all the new stuff, I think that solves everything, having that one extra shelf. So, yeah, let's get to it. Let's see here. Do I have all of the Doctor Who's? A good question, Dan. I'll tell you what I have. Everybody always asks me what New Who stuff I have. New Who! A few things. I've got... I can just give you a quick overview. I've never actually done an overview of these before. So I guess going in order, we have Series 1 on Blu-ray with the slipcover. And then we get into Doctor Collection. Well, I guess they're all Doctor Collections. We've got the complete David Tennant collection, which I guess specifically is the complete 10th Doctor collection now, because, you know, we all know he came back. Then I've got a whole bunch of singles. I've got Day of the Doctor, the special 3D version with the lenticular cover. Very sexy. And then I got Time of the Doctor, the standalone, simply because it's one of my favorite of all the Christmas specials. Plus, it's a great regeneration story. Love that one. So much fun. And then got the standalone of Peter Capaldi's premiere, Deep Breath, because this has some of the stuff from the theatrical showing, I guess, like a prequel scene and stuff like that. I think it's all in the other set too, but I didn't want to wait for it because I really liked it. And then this one, kind of a special one, they showed the 2-part finale of Capaldi's first season or series theatrically in 3D. So this is the 3D version. Nice. Hard to pick it up again. Always can't pick up the shininess, but it's kind of a shiny cover. It's very pretty. And then of course we got Matt Smith collection. Peter Capaldi collection. This is beautiful, by the way. I love this. Love the matte finish on this set. And also it doesn't have the Blu-ray bar like burned into it like the other one. It just looks very classy. I did closer looks at those a while ago. And more recently, just one sec here. Actually, there's a couple more spin-off things here too. Yeah. These will be in the new updates, so you're getting a little preview here. We got Doctor Who, Jodie Whittaker. So another long box set to go with the other two. So it's great to have her whole entire run. And then the only Doctor Who story to be released in 4K so far, we got Twice Upon a Time, the 4K edition of Peter Capaldi's Swan Song. A couple of other spin-offs I got. White Witch of Devil's End, which is a sequel to The Demon, starring the White Witch herself. And Syl and the Devil Seeds of Arodor. So, a couple little spin-offs. Leave it up to you to decide if they're canon. And then, got a few things here, which are dusty. Everything is fucking dusty. We have Class, which I've not actually watched yet. Torchwood, the complete original UK series. So this is everything up to Children of Earth. And then I just recently picked up Miracle Day, so I've got all of Torchwood now. This is the UK edition. And then have the Region 2 complete series set of the Sarah Jane Adventures, courtesy of Michael the Collector. So there you go. And then what else? Is that it? That is it. Yeah. So the only one I still need is K9. And then that's it. I'll have all the spin-offs then. So there's still like a shit ton of the spin-off stuff that I have yet to watch. Like I haven't watched Class. I haven't watched very much of the Sarah Jane Adventures. Yeah, and it just like there's a bunch that I still need to see. Is there a big gap there? Oh, there they are. So, it'll allow me to organize all of this stuff a little better, actually. I'd kind of like to have the new Who stuff a little more together. Also, I don't like having them laying like this, because now this has been sitting there like this so long, it's got dust caked on it, so I'll have to wipe it with a damp cloth. But, whereas if it had been vertical, there'd be a little bit of dust on the top, and you just do that, you know? It's like so much better to store your discs like this than like this. So, plus it just reads nicer, like looking at it on the shelf, you know. Alright, so first order of business is we got to clear out the table there so we can start moving things. I also got to find my shelf pegs. Okay, here they are. That was fast. I have a few different ones here that we can try. When I was doing the shelves for the wooden ones that I got from Mum, I was trying to, it didn't come with shelf pegs. It had the shelves and everything, but it didn't have the shelf pegs, so I got a whole bunch of different sized ones until I found ones that worked. So I'm going to try the bigger ones first, just because they're, yeah, I can already tell these are going to be, so this is what we needed, these frickin' monsters. Yeah, these aren't even going to, yeah, no, that's not even close. Yeah. So, yeah, that is, those are freaking heavy duty shelves. But surprisingly lightweight. They're actually very light, like the wood that they're made of. I think it's just pine, actually. But yeah, very very good, sturdy, lightweight shelves. Let's try one of these here. I think these pegs will work. Just got to do a test to just stick it in the hole, see if it'll fit. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Excellent. I knew I'd find a use for these. All right, good. So that's something I've been thinking of for a while, is rather, because I don't really have room for more shelves, right? Like more bookshelf units. But, I mean, just glancing around here a little bit. Just look at some of these shelves. Right? Like, look how much unused space there is in these shelves. Like, almost all of them. You know? It's like we have the space, but we just didn't get enough shelves with it. I swear that's part of the marketing. They give you, like, 1 or 2 less shelves than the unit can actually hold and that you could actually use. So you have to go out and buy another shelving unit. Like, I was literally thinking of just buying another shelving unit solely for the shelves, just to have additional shelves for the shelving units I already have. Because what is it? You get 1, 2... You get 3. You get like 3 shelves. Is that it? Seriously? No. Hold on. So this is built in. So this doesn't really count as a shelf, right? So here, look over here. So this is just part of the structure, but also is a shelf. Just as the top and the very bottom I don't count as shelves. What I count as shelves are the ones that you can reposition. So in terms of actual repositionable shelves, 1, 2, 3. You get 3. Now here's the thing. I had 3 extra shelves from the other shelving unit, right? And I could fit 2 of them in here, as we just figured out. Walmart. Meaning Walmart are the ones that, you know, rip you off at the frickin' shelves. So, anyway. Yeah, right. Snapcraft says this will be known as the video that answers the lifelong question: is Z a serious collector or insane? Well, clearly I need a weed drink to answer that question. I'll be right back. Eczema. I hate eczema. 'Cause eczema sucks. Ow! Fruit punch crystals in the eczema cuts. Ow! Hang on. Listen to an AI-generated song about eczema. Especially if it was done as a happy hardcore hip-hop song. With bratty female vocals. It is entirely possible that I may have been farting around with some of those AI music generators again and making various silly songs. Mostly just about me being awesome, because why not? My logic being, like, you always have all those rap songs that are basically the lyrics is just the rapper singing about how awesome he is. And, cool. I mean, it's good to have a healthy ego and not let the man get you down. So I basically just did a bunch of AI songs about how awesome I am. Made me feel, it was like, you know what it was like? It was like my version of giving yourself affirmations in the mirror, but in the form of like a happy, hardcore, heavy metal, gothic rave song. What is this? Snapchat says, no disrespect. Oh, whatever. Joking. And by the way, the answer to your question, is Z a serious collector or insane? The answer is both. And he says, no disrespect, but you're barking mad. However, I challenge THCU, THC me, as opposed to normal, boring, sober me, not to crack up watching you discuss shelf spacing tech 101. I was dying. Oh, me? Like me? I guess I don't notice when I'm in the moment, but good. I'm glad you enjoyed, and I hope some of you got some useful tips out of that. Anyway, let's weed up my drink, shall we? All right. So we got our Emprise THC oil and our cat feeder eyedropper. It is no longer used for cats, don't worry. I only use it for weed. So I like to do 25. There we are. So we've got 25 of the not at all looks like jizz cannabis oil. So we just bring it over here, and this is the yummy part. Watch this. Oh yeah. I'm just calming and calming. It's like I can't stop calming. Into your fruit punch. Yeah. Anyway. It's very sour on its own. Which is why I pick a super sweet drink like a fruit punch. The excessive sweetness offsets the sour, and you just kind of end up with a nice balance in the middle. At least that's a nice balance for me. I don't know if that would work for everyone else. 25 pounds of cat might be too much for you. You might get by fine on 5 pounds of cat. All right, just keep it in your pants there, Travis. Travis says, Sean brings me joy when he gets passionate. He reminds me of, well, me. I see. You're more like me than I am. Oh man, speaking of which, Thomas Walsh says, thinking about checking out Doctor Who here soon. Where do you recommend starting? Well, isn't that the age-old question? I mean, for truth be told, I mean, the start of any Doctor's era is pretty much a good jumping-on point, because they do a little bit of reintroduction every time when they introduce a new Doctor. Partly because the Doctor often has partial amnesia or mental trauma from the regeneration, so the exposition of filling him in kind of fills in new viewers as well. And then, the companions helping him through the regenerative process and kind of relearning things as well. Again, to help new viewers to kind of orient themselves and get a handle on what's going on. So then it really comes down to which doctors would I recommend. I mean, if you're going to go with the classic series, I would say start with Jon Pertwee and go forward from there. The 70s era is incredibly accessible to a modern audience because, well, it was kind of ahead of its time when it came out. But the reason it holds up so well today, even though while the production values are, basically laughable by today's standards, where it really excels is the quality of the writing and the dialogue and the acting, because everybody just plays it straight. So it really very quickly get past the shortcomings of the production value and just get invested in the story and the characters. But the thing I like about the 70s era is a lot of it echoes back to like the sort of gothic horror style stuff and the sort of more highbrow science fiction of like the 60s and 70s in cinema, and kind of does its own spin on some of those tropes and those ideas, as well as dealing with a lot of very contemporary things at the time, some of which still ring true today. Like there's some stories about climate change and stuff from like 1973, and it's kind of scary how little things have changed. But so it acts as an interesting little time capsule of some of the cultural zeitgeist of the time as well. But more to the point, it's simply accessible because of the pacing. They tend to be quite fast-paced compared to the 60s stories, and they tend to have more solid stories compared to the 80s stories. I think the 80s is probably the weakest era in terms of stories, but the strongest era in terms of production value. It's a very good-looking era. The 60s is the slowest paced. It comes from a very different era of television, and it has a much slower pace that can seem a little plodding to a modern viewer, and may not be the best jumping on point for everyone. The 70s era, however, is the classic series in its prime. And, boy, I'm really info dumping here. You asked, you're getting the answer. The 70s is the classic series in its prime. So if you want to see it at its best, and with two of its best doctors, Jon Pertwee followed by the inimitable Tom Baker, you're in for a real treat. And if that doesn't hook you, nothing will. But if you're wanting to start the new series, honestly, the new series has a lot more of an ongoing continuity than the old series did. So I would say just start from Series 1. Christopher Eccleston, Doctor Number 9. And there you go. Because this was the return of the series after a 17-year absence from our screens. So a lot of people watching had never seen the show before. So this was their introduction to it. So there is a lot of, there's a lot of stuff in that first series that explains a lot of the core ideas of Doctor Who. It is not the strongest series. Christopher Eccleston is great. Billy Piper is great. The series regulars are great. The writing is a little up and down. The latter half is fantastic. Pardon the pun. When you see it, you'll know what I mean. The first half is a little touch and go, but they were still kind of finding their footing and stuff like that. By the second half of the series, they've definitely hit their stride, and, it's pretty much all systems go from there. So not too bad. Not a bad start. And then you get into the later Doctors and have a good time. But I would say just watch if you're going to go with the new series, just start from the beginning. If you're going to watch the classic series, I would say start from the 70s. And once you kind of immersed yourself in Doctor Who, if you get to the point where you've watched everything from the 70s forward, you've watched all the new stuff, you've watched the spin-offs, and you want to dive deeper into the lore, then go back and watch the 60s stuff. And there's a lot of 60s stuff too. Seasons were 3 times longer back then. So each season was 40-something episodes typically. So so you'll have quite a lot to enjoy as you dive into that ancient lore. And by then you'll be a little more well-versed on everything, so you'll be perhaps a little more forgiving of the production value. Or if you just want to go and get the full experience from start to finish, well, there is no finish yet, but wherever the end is for the moment at the time, then, go all the way back to the start. Series 1, Season 1, Episode 1. An Unearthly Child. And that's that. Brian Craig says, what is that shirt? I recognize that image, but not sure what from. I don't know how legible this still is, but yeah, you should be able to tell what that is. Yeah. This is a souvenir from when I worked in chapters. I was working on the floor that had the reference books and computer books and stuff like that. I think it had gaming. Yeah, it had computer games and gaming books as well. I can't remember if RPG stuff was up there. Maybe it was. Anyway, we got a shipment of Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition. It had just come out. It's brand new. So 3rd edition came out, which was a big deal. This was the first new overhaul of the core rule set since the 2nd edition, which was like, 20 years old at the time. So, so to promote it, they had all kinds of memorabilia that they just gave to the stores to do with what they pleased. So in our case, they just gave it to us. Because fuck them customers. So yeah, they just gave it to us, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'll have that t-shirt. You know? Sure. Yeah, so. There you go. Excellent. And you are in for such a treat, Thomas. And by the way, Pertwee's, he says he's going to start with the Pertwee stuff. Pertwee's first story is the only classic story that was actually shot entirely on film, and is the only classic story to be in full high def from start to finish. So, do yourself a treat. Make sure you watch the Blu-ray version. And yeah, he played the role for 5 years. There are 3 of his 5 seasons on Blu-ray. His first season is actually coming out a little later this year. Tom Baker did it for 7 years, and 5 of his 7 seasons are on Blu-ray. So it's a good time to jump in, because there's not too many gaps left in that era. There's 3 left. We got Pertwee's last season we're waiting for, Tom's second season, and one from in the middle of his run, the Key to Time saga specifically. But for anyone curious, but you're in for a treat. It's great. It's good stuff. I love the early Pertwee stuff, because the early Pertwee stuff is a lot like Quatermass. If you're at all familiar with Quatermass. Show you here. Try not to distract. See, this is why I need to. This may not be such a good example, but this is a DVD of the original miniseries. The Quatermass was the BBC's first ever science fiction serial. Sadly, they weren't even recording everything back then. Everything was just done live. So they recorded the first 2 episodes of the first one. Decided they didn't like the quality, so they didn't bother recording the last 4. They did record the second one, but used a crappy suppressed field form of recording, and sadly that's the only version that exists, so that's what we've got. Quatermass and the Pit, which is the third one, they shot almost entirely on film, I think, so or at least have really high quality film recordings of the broadcasts, and in fact they recently put that out on Blu-ray. But anyway, the interesting thing about the Quatermass ones is it presented almost like cosmic horror style alien threats. And, with Doctor Who kind of leans into the cosmic stuff pretty hard. His first story in particular, the Spearhead from Space, feels very Quatermass. And a lot of his first season feels very Quatermass, very similar kind of vibe, which I love, which I think it's if you're going to homage something, homage one of the best. And Quatermass basically started British science fiction, which is now, of course, the stuff of legend. Yeah. Yes, Wannabe Newfie says looking forward to when the Caves of Androzani comes to Blu-ray. Yes, that's and that'll give us a solid run of the 80s, actually. That's the only season left to fill in the entire 80s era, is season 21, which was, of course, Peter Davison's swan song. And Boy, and Caves of Androzani is just such a banger of a story, too. It's like, yeah, legitimately one of the all-time greats. So, keep it in your pants. Hey now, you could be my father, age-wise. I know you're joking. So am I. Okay. Glad we cleared that up. That's right. I keep forgetting he was Alfred. Sean Pertwee was Alfred in Gotham. Yeah, I gotta sit down and watch that at some point. Aw, Scully is departing already. It's barely been an hour. Wuss. Come on, embrace your inner teenager. Stay up all night with me. She says, as much as I would love to keep watching, I must go to bed. Good night. She's probably already gone, but that was before the shelf spacing tech 101 class. I just love how I randomly find, what is it? I'm cleaning up cat puke. I randomly find the tape measure as I'm cleaning up the cat puke. It's like the cat puked exactly there, so I would find that tape measure. And then I'm showing the TARDISes, and then I'm just thinking, literally just as I was thinking, oh, I wonder where the TARDIS piggy bank is, Amy falls off the shelf and lands right next to the TARDIS piggy bank. And then I'm like, I wonder if, there's sufficient unused space here that we could squeeze in another shelf or two and maybe make proper use of it in a slightly more aesthetically pleasing way than just stacking everything. And, I remember the tape measure. It's like it was foreshadowed. It's like it was written. It's like it was scripted. And that's what happens when I get high. I start to see the script. I'm seeing things in fourth wall. Hello, viewers. And viewers on the outside viewing the viewers viewing and me viewing the viewers. You know what I mean. But yeah, Caves of Androzani is great. Trying to remember. Let's see here. Let me see. Is this Doctor Who Comics? Yes, it is. Excellent. Alright. Well, I'm gonna move stuff here. Let me see here. Yes, I thought so. Da-da! Check it out. It is the Target novelization of the Caves of Androzani by good old Terrence Dicks. There we go. I think I have most of the Fifth Doctor books. I really got to get back to filling in gaps in this collection. Okay, I got confused. So, alright, so written by Terrence Dicks, right? Alright, so we'll just open it up here. Based on the BBC television serial by Robert Holmes. And then Robert Holmes. That's usually the author of the novelization, not the original serial. So did Robert Holmes write the novelization? Novelization copyright Terrence Dicks, 1984. Original script copyright Robert Holmes, 1984. Okay. So I guess it was Terrence Dicks. It's a misprint on the inside of the cover. I'm pretty sure that's a misprint. Just look here real quick. I'll just look at another one. Yeah, see? So in this case, The Chase by John Peel, right? based on the BBC television series by Terry Nation, John Peel. See? So that should have been Terrence Dicks. We found an error. I am error. You know, interesting. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, when you reach the door of the TARDIS, fall in the pocket for his keys. His fingers were shaking, and somehow a little vial of bat milk came out of his pocket at the same time. It fell to the ground. The stopper jarred loose, and the milky liquid began running away in the sand. The doctor's hand whipped out and snatched up the vial. It was more than half empty. What a pessimist, Doctor. Picking up the stopper, the doctor closed the file and put it very carefully back in his pocket. Somehow he got the TARDIS door open and dragged Perry inside. Leaving her huddled on the control room floor, he staggered up to the console and set the controls for takeoff. Do. I can't read any further because that might spoil things. Some very big things, in fact. So we'll just leave it there. But suffice to say, Caves of Androzani is one of the all-time greats. I mean, Robert Holmes, honestly, was one of the most seasoned writers and like one of the best sort of staff writers that they had. He wrote some terrific stories. Wrote some clunkers, too, but, you know, when he was on his game, he was really good. Do I have anything of the Pirate Planet? Well, I have the best version of the novelization that you can get. And they did do a Target Books size version of this, but it's an abridged version, which kind of sticks just to the televised story. This has quite a lot of expansion in it. They also did similar books for Shada and the City of Death and the Cricket Men. Otherwise, is that it there? Yes. Otherwise, while we wait for the Blu-rays, we have the DVDs of the Key to Time Special Edition, which, of course, story number 2 is, well, you can't really read it too well, but it is the Pirate Planet. So, there we go. So I have the story, and I have, oh, look, we actually got a booklet with this one. We never get booklets. Holy shit. There we go. Some stuff about, try to angle it so you can see it without the glare. Yeah, pretty neat. So I'd say I have about as much of the Pirate Planet as it is possible to have. I don't think there's anything else. Well, other than maybe, I think there's some, like some action figures or like play sets that came out. But, yeah. I'm not too worried about putting them back on the shelf properly right now, because we're going to be taking everything off the shelf anyway. Is he recording a video? Do you see another camera here? Yeah, I don't record videos with the webcam. other than stream clips. But yeah, no, we're just figuring out the logistics of how we're going to organize everything here, and then we're going to kind of take it from there. See, because I have a shelf of other British sci-fi that does this have the Tomorrow People? Let's see the Tomorrow People. Oh, it does. Yeah, Tomorrow People are behind. You can kind of see them there. Yeah. Of course, now I've become very much a fan of original format. And seeing the difference with some of the PAL DVDs I've got versus the NTSC versions, I felt inclined to perhaps upgrade some of my PAL stuff to, some of my PAL stuff that was converted to NTSC to just the native PAL version. So I've been looking at Amazon UK a lot more for British stuff. I mean, why not? I mean, all my players can play it. There's really no reason not to. Regions aren't an issue. I have both a region-free player and Blu-ray burners that just ignore the regions entirely, so, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, there is a noticeable difference in quality. With the classic Doctor Who stuff in particular, it's been the frame rate has been a noticeable difference, where it takes the interlaced 25 frames per second or 50 fields per second, and you watch it through Media Player Classic, for example, and it bumps it up to full 50 frames per second, like correctly, like as a way of deinterlacing it, so you get 50 progressive frames from the 50 interlaced fields. And it looks so much better, whereas the ones we get are converted to 30 frames per second progressive. So we lose a considerable amount of visual information in that, almost half. So, and it doesn't retain that video look as much, so, yeah. I would like to have a copy of it in some form for other reasons. That sounds kind of ominous. For other reasons. Okay. And sorry, a copy of what? Oh, the Pirate Planet. The Pirate Planet. Yes. Is it because of Douglas Adams, or maybe there's an actor in it that you like? Actually, the actor who plays the captain in that, funny enough, we were just talking about Quatermass. The actor who plays the pirate captain in that was in the last Quatermass miniseries, the one they did in 1985. Also has, what's his face? Oh, what was his name? Simon McCorkindale in it. And, yeah, it's a great, terrific cast. But anyway, the guy who played the captain is in it as like an astronomical investigator kind of guy. So, as soon as he spoke, I recognized his voice. It's like, oh my God, it's the pirate captain. So, and happy Friday, Horizons. Here's to 2025. Yes. May we all survive it. Cheers. Doug. Yeah, I forget his name. Yeah, I think you're right. It's Doug something. I can't remember. Seeing my vids about the Amiga. When did I switch to x86 PC compatible? Early 2000s. I'd say around 2002, 2003, I think, is when I actually first got my first PC. I had been using it a little bit and getting familiar with Windows over again, on and off since like 97. So, I would, and I mean, even in the early 90s, my friends would show me their PC stuff, but I didn't really you know, I was just all about Amiga back then. But yeah, so it was like late 90s. Living with my step family, they had a PC, so I learned a lot about it there and kind of got up to speed. And then my friend Jason from the Video Letters, who all those videos were originally for, sent me an old PC that he had as a Pentium 3. And so, yeah, I used that, and it was kind of unstable. There was something wrong with it where it would just randomly freeze, like a lot. But I kind of figured out the quirks and what didn't freeze it and what... Oddly, like, I could capture video from my tapes and stuff, and it would not freeze while it was capturing video. But if I went to play back the video, that's when it would freeze. So I actually captured quite a lot of my old tapes on that old computer. But that was the first one, and that was like 2003, I think, was when I got that computer. So, yeah. And since then, I mean, yeah, Amiga was sadly long dead by that point, and as much as I kept the candle lit for a good 9 years or so, it was just done. And PCs had already progressed far beyond where Amiga left off. So I've just been PC ever since. It didn't make sense to not be PC anymore. So as for movies you watched recently, The Wild Robot. Good movie. I don't know that one. Cool. And Jack Taylor says, been watching you since the Blue Bond vids. I remember that. 2010, 2011. Thanks so much for the consistent content over the years. Well, you're very welcome. Well, we're not done yet. There's lots more to come. So. Hunter, sadly, has had very little Amiga experience other than what I have provided, and says, I just know the amazing Amiga soundtrack CD that you play sometimes. Yes. Hey, Krillin. Just starting right in with the positivity. That's great. Says, maybe actual organizing tonight, perhaps. Oh, wait a minute. You're referring to the title. Yes. That's okay, then. I'll allow that one. We actually did do something. We figured some things out. Specifically, that the shelves from my mom's shelves, because I have a few extra ones, fit here. So we actually figured out a solution to not actually need to buy more bookshelves, but just make use of the extra shelves we have to make room for a few more things. So that's what we're going to do. So we found out we can fit 2 here, which should be great for the Doctor Who shelf. And I got 3. So we're going to put another one in that shelving unit there, the one right on the end. Because I got a whole bunch of new stuff that fits into the categories that are on those shelves. Perfect enough. So, there you go. So it all worked out. So we don't have any stray shelves. We're making full use of everything that we have. And, yeah. It was kind of funny the way it played out. I was just saying earlier that it's almost like it was scripted. Like, first, I'm just babbling away, and then the cat pukes. And then the cat runs off and pukes right on the line between the hardwood floor and the carpet. Like, literally got it in the seam. So I'm down on my hands and knees cleaning the puke. And I look over behind the CD tower. And, what do my wondering eyes see? But
Jack Taylor donated $10.
I guess something that has despawned.
Also,
because it
which
no
piece
longer
of
serves
physical
the
media are you most proud
well,
of?
anyway, what it was a tape measure. And then fast forward about an hour, we're looking at the shelves, and I'm kind of thinking, like, oh, there's a lot of wasted space here. I wonder if there's a way we could squeeze another shelf in. I'm like, wait a minute. We found that tape measure. So I grabbed the tape measure and measured a bunch of things and discovered we could actually fully fit 2 shelves in and have about a half an inch to spare from the space that I had sort of eyeballed before. Now, a half an inch of space that already left a half an inch of space, so we've got a little bit of extra space, a little bit of headroom there. You need to at least be able to get a pinky finger in to pull the disc, the case out, right? Yeah. There was something else, too. There was a couple of matrixy things that happened tonight. I can't remember. But anyway, that was it. Yes, all thanks to the cat puke. The cat puke set that entire chain of events in motion. God damn it. So I guess I can't be mad about it. Because we clearly benefited from the puking of the cat. So. Oh shit, sorry Jack, I missed your dono. I don't have the headphones on. I should put, you know what, I'll put, hold on, I'll put my speakers in the room on. I just gotta switch a couple of things here. Yes, we'll do that. And so then when there's a dono or something, I'll hear it through the stereo and hear it clear as day. So let's give that a listen here. We'll see if we're all hearing it this time. Oh yeah, there it goes.
Jack Taylor donated $10. Thanks again. Also, which piece of physical media are you most proud of?
Oh my god. I couldn't possibly just pick one because there's a lot. I mean, even just this past Halloween season, I picked up quite a lot of new additions. But I'd say probably the one I'm the most proud of, and partly because I had something to do with contributing to it. Would be this one here. The Transformers Matrix of Leadership set. Because I was in pretty close contact with, I was sort of one of the fan advisors, I guess, for the set. And also pointed Shout Factory, and Brian Ward specifically, towards other Transformers resources that I knew would have more information than me. And then in addition to that, I contributed a bunch of commercials. Actually, if you guys were here, what is it? Was it the retro stream? I think it was the retro Christmas stream. We watched a bunch of the toy commercials, specifically the Transformers ones, as well as some others. But from my original captures, so the files that I sent them, and then they later censored all the kids' faces and put them, put them in the extras, re-encoded to crappy DVD and all that good stuff. Anyway, we watched my original DV AVI master files. And so you can see all those kids who nobody knows who they are in all their glory. I do, yeah. Visual, he says you even have visual credit given. Yeah, in the book. My name's in the credits for the book. Same with the G.I. Joe set and the Gem set, because I contributed commercials and information and resources to both of those as well. So I was a fan advisor on all three. But mostly the Transformers set. That was sort of my big area. Those intros, outros, we now return to the Transformers. Yes. I liked putting those in to the stream to sort of take us into commercials and stuff. So thanks so much for the tip, by the way. Appreciate that. Yeah, tips are always appreciated, guys. They're literally how I put food on the table. So, and it helps me to put more media on the shelves. So we have to find creative solutions to our shelving problems, which in and of itself is apparently quite entertaining. But yeah, it's been an ongoing process over the past several months. As we've been getting new stuff and upgrading things, I've also been reorganizing. In particular, when we got these shelves from Mum, I wanted to expand the horror area. just kind of bring all the horror-related stuff out. So that means comics and graphic novels and coffee table books and anything at all that is horror-related. Bring it all out here so it's all together. So kind of like how I put all my Doctor Who stuff together, I wanted to put all the horror stuff together. Because I wanted to start doing videos not just about, not just movie reviews and stuff like that, but I also wanted to talk about other aspects of my collection, because it's not just DVDs and Blu-rays, right? I'm the multimedia guy. I have multiple forms of media, right? So I'd like to do so, kind of cover some of the other stuff as well, as I'm sure a lot of you would find it interesting. So at the very least, I enjoy talking about it, so that's that. So there's quite a lot of stuff. There's update stuff on the shelves as well. I know which is which, don't worry. So there was that. So moving all the horror books out of my room, which is where most of my books are, meant I had a whole bunch of extra shelf space in there. So I was able to rearrange how I have the graphic novels organized in there. And that's, kind of a work in progress as well, but it's coming together nicely. So then that left sorting the Doctor Who collection, kind of getting it back in order. We will be doing, once we do all the updates, I'll be doing sort of a final reorganize of the horror section to get it like properly sorted the way I'd like it to be. But we got to get through all the updates first, so that's going to take some time. But yeah, horror section, we're definitely hurting for space. There, I'm going to have to get creative. I do not have room for more shelves because of how they're all configured. Well, and because of where I need to have space for things, right? So there's a little bit of flexibility. There are some sections I can move back into the other room and not strictly horror. I brought out my mystery stuff as well, because it's kind of like, a lot of the mystery stuff I get is kind of riding the edge between mystery and horror, so I put it in horror. But yeah, you tell me that Minette Walters stuff isn't horror adjacent. Like, come on. Any of you who watched The Sculptress with me that time will know what I'm talking about. That was like some Silence of the Lambs shit, man. That was good. Yes. Well, he didn't do it again, by the way. That was me hitting the repeat button just because I missed the alert. Yeah, just so you... Yeah. If there was any confusion... Sometimes you wish you had as much media as me. Ugh. Only if you got the shelf space for it. Jack Taylor says, getting back to the cooking vids anytime soon. I'd like to. I did pick up a second camera, which you can see up there. There. It's exactly the same as the one that we're using currently. But I'm going to angle this up a bit, actually, rather than right in my face. Yeah, that's a little better. Not so blaring, eh? Yeah. A little more natural. Except, I guess when I get up close. Yeah, but no, actually, no. Okay. I'm still learning with these lights. So what I did was I angled it back like that. So it's more angled up rather than pointing directly at me. Does that make a difference? No, it doesn't really make a difference there. There we want it to flood, but anyway. Yeah, that's alright. It still seems like a weird angle. Like I have an abnormally large head. I'm like a living Funko Pop. Well, it's like when I'm this way, it's like I have an abnormally large head and little spindly arms. What are you talking about? That's just how you look. Shut up. But then I go like this, and it's like, good evening. Like where's the good side? I'm not finding it. I don't know. Anyway. Actually, yes, you did, Curlatin. You were asking about the thing. And yes, Jail played mulch again. And I think you are correct in that I think you did have all of them counted, by the way. I checked. It showed, I think it was 3 for November and 2 for December. And I'm pretty sure you caught all of those. I forget. I meant to ask the other night, but we just got like immediately sidetracked. The thing at the top of the chat, the thing, is that monthly? So is that 20,000 for the month? I always thought it was weekly. Maybe we changed it to monthly, just so it'd be more impressive. I don't know. Is it weekly? So we had 2 in 1 week? Well, I mean, that's entirely possible. JL likes to go hard with the mulch. So. Alright. Well, anyway, yes, there was indeed another mulch today. I don't know how far you can scroll back in the chat, but you can see everybody was very confused. A lot of first-time mulchers today. So, thanks for, glad we could be here for you to give you that experience. I hate to think that there's people out there just living their daily lives without knowing about the ins and outs of mulch. I mean, it just breaks my heart. How do these people even live? How do they even function on a day-to-day basis, not knowing about mulch? But now you are among the lucky few. You are the Mulchmeisters. That's a terrible name. I don't know. We'll let that cook for a little while. Some gold is bound to come out eventually. We just got to let it simmer. Did I get paid for giving them the commercials and things? Yes, I got paid in the form of I got the Transformers set for free. Mulch munchers? Yes, no, God, I don't think. That is indeed worse, yes. Yeah, I asked about the G.I. Joe set. They wouldn't give me the G.I. Joe set, but, thanked me for contributing a bunch of commercials to it. Almost as many as I contributed to the Transformers. So Mum bought me that one for Christmas that year. And then, but then the gem set, I contributed 1 commercial and pointed them to some fan resources. That one they gave me for free. So I was a good boy, and I did a video about that gem set the second it came in. I think I was the first person on the entire internet to do a video about that set at the time. So that was kind of nice. And Brian Ward even boosted it on his Twitter, which, had a pretty large following at that point. I mean, Brian was the man. But, yeah, and I'll always be kicking myself because I may have possibly blown the one chance we had to get Visionaries and Inhumanoids on DVD. Because I'm just too goddamn honest. In my defense. So, Brian Ward would phone me. This is my big lame claim to fame. I used to talk to Brad. Brian would call me when he needed advice on stuff. Yeah, sure. But it's true. Back in the heyday of the Multimedia Chronicles, even the studios were, listening to what I was saying. I was considered a player at the time. So, Brian in particular, kind of hung on my every word, especially with regards to 80s cartoon stuff, because I was already seen. I'd barely even done a lot of my 80s cartoon stuff at that point, but a lot of people already saw me as kind of a guru, like an expert in the field. So that's why Shout Factory was contacting me. They just kind of saw me as a super fan who knew a lot of stuff and knew where to find other super fans that could give them, whatever information they were looking for. So I was basically their 80s fan network Google in a way. So anyway, one day Brian calls me up, and we're talking about, I think we're just talking about the Transformers and G.I. Joe stuff and just kind of how those are going. I really wish he'd been in closer touch with me with the Transformers one, because I would have, like... I was so mad about how they fucked up the intros to Five Faces of Darkness. Such an unnecessary error that could have been easily avoided. And the whole reason was, and he was very honest about it, Brian said he missed it because he forgot. Simple as that. Because he was doing all the editing and remastering and everything of every episode of Transformers and every episode of G.I. Joe simultaneously on a very tight deadline, and it just slipped through the cracks. It's just one of those fixes that slipped through the cracks somehow. And it's like, well, that's fine, but he should have checked. You know, like, it's 5 episodes. It's not like it's 1 episode. It's 5 episodes that were supposed to have that intro. So anyway, so he calls me, and they had the license for Visionaries and Inhumanoids. They had it. It wasn't they could get it. It was they had it. It was part of their deal with Hasbro that they had at the time. So they already had the license. And Brian asked me, it's like, so, you know, regarding, so a lot of people talk about, you know, Visionaries and Inhumanoids. Do you think we should, think that warrants a DVD release? And I was like, now at the time they had started what they called their Shout Select program. Now this is not to be confused with what their current Shout Select line, which is kind of their, you know, it's kind of like Shout's Kino Lorber line, if you will. Those who collect boutique labels will get that. Will get what I'm going for there. But it very much is. It's kind of like, it's the same kind of movies that Kino Lorber often puts out. So it's kind of like Shout's answer to that. And they call that Shout Select. But back in the day, Shout Factory had a lot of titles that were only available through their website. I mean, they still do. But it was a little different. It was kind of like, you know, think of it almost like Disney Movie Club, how there'd be like certain titles you can only get from Disney Movie Club. That's what it was like with Shout Select. Was there were certain things you could only get through them. There might be 1 or 2 third-party sellers unofficially offering them on eBay or Amazon, but otherwise you had to get them through the website. And they called that Shout Select. So imagine the confusion. Those of us who used to buy stuff from the website, and they come up with the Shout Select line in stores, and we're like, so is this the same as that other Shout Select, or is it something, what the what? Yeah, but eventually it became clear they just decided to abandon it as their online brand and instead turned it into their premium label brand. Fine, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So, Inhumanoids and Visionaries, worth releasing, asks Brian. And I say, yes, but, you know, feeling compelled to be honest, I said, the fan bases are very, very loyal, but I wouldn't say they're huge. They're fairly niche. So what I would suggest is, I think it would make a great Shout Select title, but I honestly don't think the audience is big enough for a wide release. Those words haunt me to this day. That's almost verbatim what I said to him. He's like, oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. I wasn't aware of that. I'm like, fuck, you weren't aware of that? Then why'd I say anything? I literally had it right there. If I just said, oh yeah, hell, fuck, you'd be crazy not to release it. Like, seriously, big deluxe collector's edition in stores everywhere. Like, I should have just run Shout Factory right out of business with the biggest releases in the history of mankind for Inhumanoids and Visionaries. I should have just destroyed them. But no, I decided to be honest. Like, yeah, it'd be good as a Shout Select title, but I wouldn't, like, you know, maybe a limited edition thing. And that was really it. So I don't know how close it was to actually happening, but I've always felt that I did have some influence on the ultimate decision to not release them at all. So to this day, the only way you can get either of them on DVD is to get the Region 2 UK releases. And even those are out of print. I think there was a small label that released Visionaries like independently on DVD a number of years ago. Not Inhumanoids, though. But they released it a few years ago. I don't know how official that was. It kind of sounded like a bootleg, but it might have been one of those fan efforts that they got the official license, they just did a small release, and that was all they ever did. Hence, why you think bootleg, because you never heard of that label. It's like, well, yeah, because that's all that label did. They formed the label to release that one thing. I think it was one of those situations. But yeah, good luck finding that release, wherever the fuck that was. But yeah, I just have the UK releases. So anyway, to my fellow Inhumanoids and Visionaries fans out there, I'd just like to apologize unconditionally, and also say that I honestly thought he was going to go for the Shout Select. I thought I was presenting a realistic, viable possibility. But I think at that point they may have already been shifting away from the Shout Select model and starting up their premium brand. I can't remember what all the timing was on that. That may not have been happening. I don't remember. It was too long ago. But anyway, if I in any way contributed to fucking that up, I'm sorry. Not like it's haunted me ever since or anything. Brian Ward did do a lot of Shout Factory titles, yeah. VR Troopers was Shout Select, so was Beetleborgs. Okay. Which I'm still shocked that neither of those shows have been uploaded to YouTube, because Hasbro said they were going to do it. Beetleborgs failed big time in sales. Really? Did it? Big Bad Beetleborgs. Oh no, I was thinking VR Troopers. Yeah, because I have Gridman, the original Gridman, which is the one that... or no, it was Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad. That's what it was, not VR Troopers. Yes, I always get those confused. There's so many VR superhero things at the time. But yeah, Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad. So I have Gridman, the original version of that, the Japanese version, which was sent to me by Gridman, who you probably know from our Discord. Yes, well, that's one of the like the new Shout Selects. The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai, wasn't that the first one? I think it was like the first one. It was pretty early on. I have that one as well. That's a great addition. I have a few others as well. I bought like the odd one here and there. I picked up the Shout Select version of Wild at Heart, the David Lynch movie. Yeah, it's not like a library that I would feel compelled to buy every single title from, but it's one that essentially, I'll grab the ones. I'll go like on a movie by movie basis. Like I'll just grab the movies that are of interest to me. So yeah, there's been a few that I've grabbed. There's a few that I wish I'd grabbed. I really wish I'd grabbed the Pink Panther set that they put out, because that was the only time to date that all of the movies in the entire franchise have ever been together in one collection. It was crazy. But well, yeah, of course. Well, because it's not Scream Factory, really. It's Shove Factory. Hunter says, I have a couple of them, but they go into the general population collection for me, not the Scream Factory collection. No, like Scream Factory is a very specific brand. That's, their horror, sci-fi, and cult cinema brand, and things like that. Very specific types of movies. So, I mean, that's got its own shelf in my horror section. I don't always sort by boutique label, but Scream Factory is one that I did, simply because aesthetically they seem to share a lot in common a lot of the time, in particular with the the custom slipcovers and whatnot, and the original artwork that they get. All has a very similar kind of feel to it that is unique to Scream Factory. So it's a very solid, well-defined brand, I think. But yeah, so you have Arrow, Vinegar Syndrome, and Scream Factory sanctioned off. I could see that, and I might start to do that because there's a few collections I definitely want to kind of keep together. But I hadn't bought as much from the boutique labels, like, collectively, until this past Halloween, where I really just kind of went hog wild. So, you know, box sets are going to stay in their own, you know, place of honor up on top, because it's easy to stack them, you know, on top of each other. They're sturdy, you know. And it's not that difficult to dig one from the bottom out if you want it, right? So, anyway, and then beyond that, I mean, there's certain ones I might... I tend to, like, for example, I'll give you an example here. Like, this one I wouldn't do by publisher because of what it is. This is the rebuilding of the Dario Argento collection. Now, this is 3 different publishers, but 3 different publishers who had the foresight to use similar packaging for their box versions. So they actually all go together quite nicely on the shelf. So it becomes not about it being specific boutique labels, but in that case, that's the Dario Argento collection. I don't care what label it's on. That's the Dario Argento collection. You know what I mean? It's like there's certain ones I'll sort by director. Like, I kind of... Do I have a John Carpenter section? I think I have a little John Carpenter section. Yeah, and I got a little Hitchcock section. I really need more Hitchcock. That's a big hole in the collection. But, you know, things like that. And then others I'll sort by label. It depends what it is. There's an internal logic to it that makes sense to me. You're considering the Gridman anime, right? As in checking it out, to be specific? Possibly. But I haven't even watched the original show yet. So maybe. I don't know. I'm not necessarily wanting to do a deep dive on the entire franchise. But I would at least be curious to watch the original, you know. But speaking of which, Scream Factory has a movie that used to be a Netflix exclusive called Hush. Interesting, Hunter says. And they have the Shush cut of Hush. The Shush cut? JL says, I'm guessing you're never going to watch Cyber Squad. No, not necessarily, because my understanding is they got good old Tim Curry to voice the villain in that, so I might watch it on that basis alone. I do love me some Tim Curry, especially when Tim Curry plays a villain, because he just devours the scenery whenever he plays a villain. So... The general population collection. Huh. So this Cyber Squad really had bad VHS tape masters on the DVDs and got the descriptions wrong. Wow. I find it hard to believe they would be... I mean, when they say it's VHS masters, they don't mean that the masters are actual VHS tapes. They mean that it is the masters that were used for the VHS tapes that were then just used again for the DVDs. So it was masters that were originally made for and during the time of VHS. But the masters themselves would be on, like, broadcast videotape. They wouldn't be on VHS. Tim Curry, thoughts on the Rocky Horror Picture Show? Classic, hilarious, fun. Got to see it live, taken by a, like, smoking hot goth girl that I'd been pining for ages. Yeah. Ugh. Man. Oh, Sarah. I wonder where you are now. Anyway. Speaking of Sarah, I lent her all of my Johnny the Homicidal Maniac comics, and then I moved to British Columbia, never to see her again. social media hadn't really started yet, and I don't remember what her last name was, so I've never been able to look her up. Not like I'm going to look her up like now, literally 30 years later, and say, hey, where's my Johnny comics? I have long since replaced them anyway, so that's not even an issue anymore. I know at least they went to a good home, and I hope she cherished and enjoyed them. Jack says, damn, sounds like a treat. Super jealous. Always wanted to see a live reenactment. Oh, it was so much fun. And she was friends with most of the cast, too, so I got to, like, meet a bunch of them and hang out with them after. And, like, we all went to the bar after and got way too drunk. And she ended up going home with the bartender. But anyway, I went home with them as well. No, it wasn't with a threesome. I was just, like, being a really annoying fifth wheel and ruining all their fun. It's like, nope, if I can't get any from her, you're not getting any either. I'm going to be annoying and friendly now. But, just hang out with you all night. So, yeah. I got the impression the bartender wasn't that into her anyway. It was more her throwing herself at him than him being reciprocal. He just kind of wanted to get drunk and play video games. Anyway, that was my take on it. Nice little soap opera that is my life. Anyway, I don't remember where that story was going. Rocky Horror Picture Show. Great. Love it. I'm going to put Doctor Who stuff back over here. Actually, that's something I was going to do. We can resort some of these things later. That's not really an issue. Okay. Hold on. What even is this one? Oh, it's that. Yeah. Okay. This, we can just move back here because it doesn't need to be in the way. Then, move some of these. No! Okay. Alright. That was a little bit disproportionate on the panic there, but yeah. Alright, just gonna turn this around so it kind of fits a little snugger. Move this over here. Oh, wow, what's this? Move this. Yeah, hold on. Move this. This. No, this over here. Yep. Okay. But, just put these, there. Get Mr. Stay Puffed out of the way. There we go. And then we'll put Jody up top. Jody likes to be on top. Alright. Anyway, I don't know how much of that you saw. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see what I was doing there. So the purpose there was to make some space on the table. Let me move these so you can see a little better. There. Can you see that a little better now? So, we wanted to make a little more space on the table so I can move the stuff from the desk here. So we're going to move things from the desk to the table to clear off the desk so we can put more things on the desk from the shelf. The joys of being a collector. And just so you know, you may be thinking, oh, he shouldn't be streaming this. He gets too distracted. He doesn't get anything done. Yeah. Rest assured, when I'm not streaming, I get just as distracted and get just as little done. So, this process, doesn't matter if I'm streaming or not. I will find ways to procrastinate. Really? Hunter says, we've got the longest running Rocky Horror production here in Los Angeles. Very nice. The one I saw was in Toronto, Ontario. Which was just like a breeding ground for hot goth girls. It was just like, they were everywhere. Maybe one day I will go back. I do miss the megacity. Pizza places that don't close at 11 o'clock at night. Even when I lived in Victoria, the pizza places, their sort of most profitable time of day was after the bars close. You know, the bars would let out, and you get hungry, drunk patrons itching for some cheap za. You know, the Buck of Slice places, they cleaned house. Cleaned house, especially on weekends. Getting the after bar crowd, man. And that's because they would stay open late. You know, this closing at 11 p.m. shit. No. They'd be like just firing up the ovens at 11 p.m. because the bars are about to let out, you know. But they would run until like 4:30 in the morning sometimes. You know. And this is not a big city. I mean, Victoria is, I mean, it's technically the capital of BC, I guess. But it's not a big city. It's not like Vancouver. You know, Vancouver's the big city. And that's over on the mainland. So I guess it's the biggest, well, yeah, I guess it's the biggest city on the island. At least, yeah. But I mean, still, it's not as big as like a proper city. You can literally walk across Victoria. Like the downtown area. You can walk from one end to the other and it will take you about half an hour. So, what was this? Oh, Jack Taylor says, just found out most of A Christmas Story, one of our all-time favorite Christmas movies in these parts, was filmed in Toronto. Yeah, it's entirely possible. A lot of movies were filmed there that where Toronto would kind of stand in for LA or New York or what have you. It's sort of just an all-purpose generic stand-in city. I always found it funny watching Short Circuit 2, which was also shot in Toronto, and as Johnny Five is standing on the steps of, what the hell was it, like the City Hall or something in Toronto, being sworn in as an American citizen, in the background, clear as a bell, you can see the Bank of Montreal Tower. That's about as Canadian an institution as you can have in the background. Like, basically, you see everything short of the CN Tower. Like, I swear to God. They just did not even try to hide the buildings other than the CN Tower, because that's the big obvious one, but... Yeah. I guess also it's like one of those things that when it was filmed in your town, you recognize every location. You know exactly where they are. But what was this? You could have gone watch them film Supernatural if you wanted to back then. They were still filming down there. What, in Victoria? Well, bear in mind I haven't lived in Victoria for like 20 years. Oh, Vancouver. Well, I've never lived in Vancouver. I've visited Vancouver a couple of times. It's not like I can just step out my door and walk a couple blocks and I'm in Vancouver. No, it's like a 2-hour ferry ride to get to the mainland. And that's not cheap. So, how's the drink treating you? It's good. Might make another one. Actually, I might get some food. Rose went and did a grocery shop for us. I give her the list. She does the shopping. There you go. And one of the things she picked up for us was one of those lumberjack sandwiches. So I thought I might slice that up and have some. Yeah, Carlatin says 2 hours is brutal. Yeah, like 2 hours each way. And then all of the malarkey of just dealing with having to take a ferry in the first place. You know, yeah, fun. It was pretty cool, and they had the breakfast buffet though, but I think COVID killed that. I remember it was a really good breakfast buffet. That was actually what got me onto the idea of breakfast hash, like hash browns with other breakfast stuff in them. Yeah, because they had a really good one on that breakfast buffet. So that's something I gotta do again, is a breakfast hash. I haven't done that in a long time. It's just so much prep work for it. Sometimes I just don't feel like. You gotta chop, you gotta dice everything, just absolutely everything. Everything is cubes. But yeah. Well, I wouldn't say COVID ruined everything. It made certain aspects of our life less convenient. And while the whole thing was going on, it was, yeah, freaking apocalyptic nightmare. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to go have a smoke, enjoy some funny clips. I'll be back.
Oh my god, everything needed to be... Guys, where are you? Take this guy.
I'm healing. I got downed.
Oh, take him quick. Jail, he's rezzing his buddy. Aim at him. Yeah. Just keep unloading on him, Jail. Keep him on his toes. Nice, Jail. Good job, dude. I saw that. You did not let up on him. Good job. And that was it for that team.
Sorry,
too.
I just saw that. I haven't left yet. Like, fucking AJL. That was definitely a hero moment for you, dude.
There was
I'm
a
so
turret,
glad we got that
but it
clip.
got destroyed. Alright. Excuse me, dog meat. Dog meat, you need to get out of the way. Boy, you need to get out of the way.
Lost the simple.
I can't get in there when you're sitting in the fucking doorway. Can you move? Why are you just sitting there? I can't get up there any other way. You need to get out of the way, you dumb animal. I can't jump over him or anything. Like, dog meat, can you get the fuck out of there? I'm trying to lead him away. Oh, there's a... What? And it's the invisible tree. Look at that. The invisible tree. It only appears when you look up at it. So if you're staring at your feet and something suddenly, you know, cracks you in the head, it's probably an invisible maple tree. That's the only logic.
Yeah.
Just waiting for everything to recharge.
Yeah.
You're technically on the healing pad. Look at this. Just barely touching it. And it counts because it's glowing. Well, especially this one, because this is the last we need to get through the rest of the month. Basically just coming up with rent. So I don't know, hopefully we'll hit 150% maybe. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. We shall see. Yeah, Clan says, yeah, there have been fewer people lately. It was a forced upgrade. which I was initially annoyed by, but then eventually I, got used to it and it was fine. So this time around, I didn't want to go through all that again because, as you say, the reminders are incessant when you don't. I just didn't want to deal with all that shit. This time I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Bring it on, baby. Windows 11 me. Woo! Let's do this thing. And we did. And it's actually fine. It's basically the same as Windows 10. They just changed a couple of features. So, yeah. It's all right.
What?
What? Oh, I agree. Yeah, Carlatin says there's definitely something easy we're missing. Oh, yeah, I know. It's going to be so obvious when we find it, too. Can we smash through this?
We did it. I can open the mill again. You can leave using the log chute.
Now, we'll see if we took out any of the defenses around this one. Oh, really? Was that really necessary? To spin out so completely? A full 180 degrees? So that I was facing the wrong direction that I was trying to go in? Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! Bigger they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet! We got. Oh yeah, that's a great clip. A clip of the background. Wonderful. So glad this is preserved for all eternity. Oh, fuck you. Get away! Oh my god. He blew one of them up. Oh, he killed all of them. The guy blew up and killed two of his own guys. Alright.
It's not what I wanted to mark, but okay.
Heading in.
Oh, one of them oh, serious?
I got one. Got two.
No, right here behind the rock. One's right here healing up.
Yeah, baby! You taste like maggots, baby. Okay, good. So we're just trying to save up 1,500 scrap to get the last bit of upgrades for Jeet's Stronghold, and then it's done. It is done. Ow! Oh, geez. I didn't expect that to be so ridiculous. I thought I would just tap it and bounce off it a little bit. Amazing crust, ma'am. What? Oh no, you said biscuits. Not Blackula. It's like, really? I don't remember seeing any scenes where Blackula was cooking. Because of course it is. What did I... There's nothing there. I just crashed into... Hold on, let me test that again. 'Cause I didn't crash into the thing. I went here. Yeah. Crashing into nothing. What is... What? Well, I have a mildly... I think he corrected Luke to Luke. Perfect. I have sandwich. It is good sandwich. It is big sandwich. I should have got that Simpsons clip. Homer?
Excuse me, Marge. I'd like to be alone with the sandwich.
Are you gonna eat it?
Yes.
Here, come eat sandwich with me. Ah. The tunnel you used to create? Yes, I hated it so much. I'm so glad it is fading away into history. Have you up... Dude, I'm literally using a 4K webcam right now. 55-inch 4K TV is my primary monitor. 43-inch 4K TV is my secondary. I have a PlayStation 5 with PSVR. I also have a Panasonic 4K player and Denon receiver. So, the short answer to your question is yes, I have upgraded to 4K. I think we need more weed. I'm not high enough for this. As it turns out, having 5 at a time, let me get down to the last ones, and look, there's 6. I got a bonus one, which is nice, because another time I got skunked out of one, so the universe restored the balance. Thank you, universe. Oh, thank you, Jack Taylor says, never mentioned before, but I always admired your Halloween haul vids with Rose. That was such a great move as a father. As a favorite sports writer of mine says, memories make us rich. That's very true. Ah, that's the true wealth. Whatever. Good enough. Okay. Maybe a little more. You want to see sandwich? It is. This is just the half. Like we have the whole sandwich, but it's basically 4 pieces. Get out of the way, Pepe. It's actually 4 pieces of the same size. So yeah, it's good. It is a fairly active YouTube chat tonight. Yes, Croydon.
I wonder. You will still all be getting the same experience. You'll all be seeing the same thing. Yeah, now can we actually resize it? Thank you. There. The return of the chat box. So I resent the tunnel resentment. Took skill and timing to get it right. Good. Still hated it. I'm glad you wasted your time doing it. I've explained before why I hated it. Am I able to make the text smaller, maybe? Can I? No. Fine. Never mind. Girl Hatton, hello YouTube chat. Say hello to your #1 hater. Wow. Girl Hatton prefers the interactivity of the Twitch chat. Yes, Travis, the lumberjack sandwiches are wonderful. Left to my own devices, I would easily polish one off over the course of a day. It wouldn't all be one sitting, but yeah. Jesus, Streamlabs. Be a bigger wrench, why don't you? Anyway. Why did I hate the tunnel thing? Well, because it came at a time when we were starting to use the clips more, like, properly as promotion for the channel to really, like, show what the content is like. And I felt like the tunnel thing was really only amusing for people who were there at the time when it happened during the BRB screen, whereas it didn't do much in terms of promoting the channel and what we do. I mean, I guess you might argue, well, that's one of the stupid things we do. We do more of the tunnel. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, the real content, which is, you know, the Mad Max clips and the Fortnite clips and the chatting clips and the editing clips, and, you know, that's why. It wasn't going to turn anyone off? Well, I don't know, but the real question is it going to draw anyone to the channel? It's like, oh, I love this tunnel. I got to see more of this channel. This is my kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, if you saw that randomly, would you immediately go and check out that person's channel? Or would you like, random clip that someone must have done by accident? Next. The non-tunnel clips were heavily promoted. I know. And I feel like they would have been further promoted had there been more space in the queue for them, with less tunnel clips getting in the way. Blocking the road, as it were. And the thing is, the tunnel clips were all like a minute long, so they were like long clips. And sometimes we'd get a couple of them in a single ad break. I'm like, oh my god, like, there's just too many. There's too many. See, the kind of clipception stuff that I like and that I think is funny and would potentially draw people to the channel for more of the same are ones like the ones of me reacting to a clip of me reacting to something, you know what I mean? Like the one where there was that fart. Just went down the tunnel and it was me reacting to the reactions, to the reactions, to the reactions, and then it got stuck in the giggle loop and, you know, madness. Because those are hilarious. Ha. I did indeed. I missed out on the slipcover though, because it sold out in like 3 seconds. But I did get the 4K. Didn't want to miss out on that. Yeah, Song of Fart Sounds is a good example. Because that's at least, that has some substance to the content, right? It's not just a void. I mean, the first one was funny because I was reacting to it, right? There was substance to that. In the first couple layers. But it just got out of hand after a while, I feel. I have not got a hold of any Star Blazers on any media. The only thing I have of Star Blazers is, actually I have a really good comic adaptation of the original Quest to for Iskandar. Uses photos from the show and stuff. And, a few issues of a sequel series that Comico put out back in the 80s. And then I have fan subs of the original Japanese versions of Space Cruiser Yamato, which have actually never been released here because Star Blazers has the license tied up. So, and they only want to release their Star Blazers version. But I have seen a bit of $21.99. I thought it looked amazing. Like a really exciting, fresh, yet also respectful, familiar yet new version of the familiar story. Saber Riders. We're getting, what the hell is it called? Space Sheriff Bismarck? Something like that? Anyway, the original Japanese show. We're actually getting that for the first time from Discotech. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Star Who reminded me. I also do have the live-action Yamato movie that they did. Yeah, that one's really good too, actually. It's a pretty cool live-action take on it. Oh, you got the 1997 special edition of the Star Wars trilogy on Laserdisc. Nice. I had the VHS release of that. I wanted the Laserdisc, but it was just too expensive for me at the time. Still waiting for my 1993 collector edition of Star Wars Trilogy. So that'd be the original theatricals. Are you getting the 9-disc set, the Laserdisc set? That's a pretty sexy set, and I think to this day remains like the most definitive presentation of the originals. Alright, have a good one, Jack. Thanks for coming out. And thanks again for the dono earlier, dude. Really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content. What? The last time you went on a discotheque site said it was unsafe. Oh, you got a malware warning or something? Yeah, it might have been a glitch, like a security certificate they had to update or something. I've never had that problem. It looks like we might have some kind of better distribution for Canada with regards to discotheque titles. Oh, is it a company called Media OCD, I think? Yeah, so it looks like they're going to be carrying a whole bunch of discotheque stuff, and they ship to Canada. So, huzzah. And greetings, evil nerd. They all vanished from Amazon and were really pricey. If you're talking about Amazon Canada, yeah, definitely. Can only get them from third-party sellers, and they're fucking expensive. I did pick up a bunch this past fall, because I had the means. So I thought, well, let's at least knock a few off the list while I can. So I got a couple out-of-print ones that were starting to go up in price. Didn't want to miss out on them. Specifically, Dynamite Guy King. Did not want to miss that because you know how important Force 5 is to me. What was the other one? Message from Space, the series of Message from Space. I have the movie. I got this Shout Factory release of it a while back, but didn't want to miss out on the series. You know, because I already know I'm going to love the movie. I was talking to Luke about it, and he absolutely loves that movie. So we're going to probably watch it together at some point. I don't feel like having a full half a sandwich. That thing is filling, man. I mean, I feel like going and chopping trees now, you know, like lumberjack. Yeah. Angel Cop. Yeah. Other anime. Well, like I said, I got a bunch of discotheque titles. Got the Robot Romance trilogy, Combattler V and Voltis 5, and Fighting General Daimos. So those are kind of Shogun Warriors related. Combattler V especially, because he was the basis for Combatra, who was one of the sort of star Shogun Warriors. I remember that particular giant robot figured quite heavily in the Marvel comic of Shogun Warriors, which I just fucking loved. I really wish oh man, it's like they're so close. I wonder if we're gonna get a Shogun Warriors collection. I really hope so, because we just got ROM. It's done now. All of ROM is available in omnibus form. Epic collections start later this year. Same with Micronauts. The last volume just came out. I had to cancel my pre-order because I was short on funds after Christmas, but that's okay. I don't think it's going to fly off the shelves. So that's done. Also having Epic collections later this year. Plus this year, they also just put out a collected edition of Godzilla, the Marvel series of Godzilla. So if they sorted out that, and ROM, and Micronauts, I mean, Shogun Warriors isn't that far away from that, you know? So I really hope that it gets some kind of collected edition, because that would be just perfection. That would be the, you know, the quadrilogy of 80s toy-based comics, you know, right there, the start of it all, you know? It's amazing. Genocyber. Yeah, I've not seen... I know the name, but I haven't seen that one. But Well, I mean, let's be realistic, though, regarding the Keep. I mean, how long has it been in VHS limbo? You know, the only copy of the Keep that I've had ever was a fan-made copy, which was a scan of a 35mm theatrical print. So it was the closest we had to a decent release. So I don't care if it's fucking bare bones, you know. I don't care if it's just the movie. I'm just glad to have the movie. I think we're getting a little too hung up on special features, quite frankly. I think we're losing sight of what the real focus is of physical media, and that's the movies. You know, like, I'll take a bare bones release of something that's been stuck in VHS limbo for 20 years over, you know, an extras laden package with a substandard transfer or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, that's fine. I mean, I've got a lot of movies that are, you know, touted as big special editions, but when you get right down to the nitty gritty, they're kind of light on features. But whatever, I don't care as long as the movie looks good. That's the main thing for me. Extras are just that. They're extras. They're bonuses. You know, so I don't know. I'm just glad we got it and that we got any extras at all. Honestly. As for, I mean, I don't know as for deleted scenes, I don't know what the availability of deleted scenes is for it, because given how hard it seemed to be to get, you know, to source the film, I can only imagine how much harder it would be to source other elements, you know. But the only imprint title I have thus far is one I could not pass up, because I foolishly sold my old Blu-ray set of it, but, you know, it ends up being okay because this is vastly superior anyway. Got the Prisoner collection from their imprint television line. It is, where is it here? Their television line is numbered. You know what number the Prisoner set is? Six. How perfect is that? You know, like they were gunning for that. Anyway, so I've not opened it yet. Going to do an unboxing on camera. Not this camera, the real camera. And yeah, so that should be a fun one. But glad to finally have that back in the collection in some way. Greetings, Bruce Brown. Celebrating your B-Day. Well, happy B-Day. What was this? Genocyber was banned in 36 countries at one time. Well, so the copy on the box would have you believe, right? How much of that is accurate and how much of it is sensationalism and marketing? But you may never know. I did, Sentai Filmworks had a sale recently. I did grab a few things from that. I'm just waiting for them to send them. They keep saying, it's because of the mail strikes. Yeah, the strikes have been over for like 3 weeks now. Can we get the mail moving now, please? So, anyway, yeah, I've got like 4 things coming from them. Mostly older stuff, too. That's actually, I think it's all older stuff. What all did I get? They had Gatchaman on for like $30, the complete set. So I was like, okay, finally gonna get Gatchaman. That was probably, I think that was the first anime I ever saw, was Gatchaman as Battle of the Planets. And then what else? We got Sakura Wars, which is a TV series. I've been wanting to see that for ages. It just sounds like a lot of fun. And Venus Wars, coincidence that they both have wars in the title. Just another one that I've been wanting to see for a long time. And then there was a 4th one that I don't remember. Something else. It'll be a surprise to me too. But anyway, hopefully that will be sent soon. Meanwhile, I had some issues with a Kino order. We were talking about Kino earlier. One I had placed back in October during one of their sales, their big fall sale, and no sign of it. So I contacted them and I said, so what's up with the package? And they said, it's probably lost. But we can send you another one or we can refund you. And I'm like,
send me another one, please. Like, okay, we'll do. Cool cat, cool beans. So pretty painless. Took them a couple days to get back to me because I think I messaged them when it was still the holiday weekend anyway, so I didn't expect an immediate response. But they were pretty quick to get back to me and to offer an immediate solution. It's like, yeah, we'll replace it. Okay, cool. Well, that's all I needed to know. And then that's that. So watch, I'll get the replacement, and then the first one will show up. And I'll have 2 of everything. Well, hey, early Christmas shopping. Yay! Anyway. Oh, yeah, Star Who says, it's been sort of the same, except everything's been delayed to fuck, and I'm still waiting for plenty of my 4Ks here in Puerto Rico. Yeah, I hear ya. I did do a sweep through my orders the other night just to kind of see where everything was at and see what I was still waiting for. And yeah, it turns out there's not too many things that I'm still waiting for. Most of them have been shipped, or most of them are pre-orders where they just haven't been released yet. So yeah, so there's a couple of things that we're waiting for just because of pre-orders. And then there's that one lost Kino order, which is being replaced, and then the hopefully not lost Sentai Filmworks order, which I should message them about as well, actually, and say, hey guys, what's up? Slipcover Steve rules. All right. I do like a nice slipcover. Vinegar Syndrome does very sexy slipcovers. JL is asking, did you watch Catch Me If You Can this Christmas? Nope, I did not. Didn't watch a ton of Christmas movies. Yeah, I think Christmas Eve I watched a double bill of Borderlands and what the hell else did I watch? I watched something else. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't watch anything else that night. That might be it. I think I was going to watch something else, and maybe I didn't. Anyway, then the following day, Christmas Day, got really into the spirit and watched Borderlands again. This time with Rose, because she wanted to see it. And then we watched Die Hard. So we did watch at least one traditional Christmas movie. So, yeah, it was great. She hadn't seen Die Hard for a while, so it was very, very much new to her. But what movie or show do you want in 4K the most? Well, a lot of them have already got 4Ks by this point, but I don't know. I don't know if there's like one specific one. I mean, ideally, any of my old faves from from the 70s and 80s, anything that hasn't already got a 4K yet. I mean, yeah, give everything the deluxe treatment, man. Why not? Hey, greetings, Dom. I have this German edition of the 1974 movie The Night Porter from Diabolic. I have, I got a couple of sort of overseas editions of stuff. I was working on collecting the, speaking of Kino again, collecting the Redemption Films library that they put out a few years back, primarily featuring the cinema of Jess Franco and Jean Rollins, but featured a lot of other notable directors who did a lot of sort of exploitation horror in the 70s and 80s. So it's quite an interesting collection, and I wanted to collect the rest of them. It's a nice numbered collection. There's not too many titles, like 50-something titles, 56 titles. So that was quite feasible.
So I found most of them for relatively reasonable price, considering how out of print some of them are. And there was a couple that were just unobtainable. I couldn't find them, or when I would find them, they were just way too expensive. So I found alternate editions of those films to at least have the films from the collection, if not those exact editions. And some of those, I think one of them was a German edition, and one was a Spanish edition, but they included the English and everything, obviously. So, yeah, sometimes that's just the only option open to you at that point in time, and it depends. Do you want to just wait for a domestic release or something, at least more easily accessible, or do you just want to get whatever edition is out there for now, and at least you've got that as a nice, decent enough placeholder until another edition comes along. So I don't know. Or sometimes the foreign edition you get is just such an amazing collector's edition, you never need another one. I got a really good one. There was a film called The Demons, one of Jess Franco's, that had... I can't remember if I got the Redemption Films version or if this was an alternate that I hunted down. I think it was an alternate. And first off, it has like the craziest artwork on the cover. I can't show it to you because it's just got boobs everywhere. On every cover. Like, it's got reversible covers and everything. It's boobs on all of them. And then, so, huzzah there. Hooray for boobs. And then on top of that, it just had like oodles of extras and stuff. And most, if not everything, was subtitled in English. So, score. It's a really nice edition. So, 976 Evil 2. Yeah. What would be nice to get, we've seen a lot of films get fixed on 4K where they had very lackluster or just laughably awful Blu-ray releases. Films like Predator and American Psycho both got 4K remasters which look fantastic and blow the old Blu-rays out of the water. Ironically, the old Blu-rays in both cases are included with the 4K discs. The remasters are only available on the 4K discs. I would love to see something like that done with Dark City. And just as I said that, I just remembered we were talking about this fairly recently, and not a week later, no, not even a week, like a couple days later, it was announced, I forget which boutique label it is, but, oh no, we don't know which boutique label it is. It was announced that there is actually a 4K in the works for Dark City. And how we found out was the director of photography, who is working on it with whatever label is putting it out, spilled the beans on his Instagram. So, yeah, looking forward to hearing more about that. It better include the director's cut. And Borderlands was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it immensely, actually. I don't know why people shat on it so much. I thought it was just goofy, chaotic, ultra-violent fun. Only regret is I wish the studio hadn't pussied out and gave us Eli Roth's R-rated cut. But otherwise, it was fun. I had a good time. No complaints. A good time was had by all. Little movie store opened up here about a year and a half ago. The stuff they have is wild from all over the world. The guy that owns the place is super friendly. Nice. Only Christmas movies I saw were the Rankin Bass movies. Yeah, I need to get that complete set they put out that has all of them. I only have like a partial set. Miracle on 34th Street, 1994. Okay, Black Christmas. Which Black Christmas? There's a couple of those too. Krampus. Yeah. Actually, we did watch Krampus as well. The Naughty Cut. Finally saw the Naughty Cut. Cannibal Holocaust. That was a good holiday movie about holiday feasting, I guess. And funny enough, with my friends drunk, the Care Bears movie. Nice. That would be a fun one, drunk, actually. I remember a friend and I watched the original pilot movie, like the movie cut of the original pilot miniseries of Gem while drunk, singing along to all of the songs, not knowing any of the words, and having an absolute blast with it.
I think we were talking about that earlier, Dom. You said I heard Lionsgate won't be doing physical media anymore. Yeah, because Sony's taken over distribution for Lionsgate. Sony's handling the physical media now. So they're handling it for Disney and for Lionsgate. So that's correct. Lionsgate won't be doing it. Sounds like a headline only told you half the story. A lot of that these days, I notice. The Dawn of the Dead, or the second Sight Dawn of the Dead set. Holy shit, dude! Yeah, that's one of the ones I picked up too. Had to get that. Yeah, it's basically the set we've been waiting for all this time. Has everything, pretty much everything that was in the Ultimate Collection. Yeah, actually, Second Sight is great. They had some really nice horror sets. I bought a bunch of them for Halloween. Like that Blair Witch one. Holy shit, that Blair Witch one is so good. Had to get that. Nice. He must be like a fellow aficionado then. Travis says all of Sony's home media releases are going to be done through SDS. What is SDS? Sony's disc shit? I don't know. But yeah, we were talking about that quite a bit yesterday. How, I mean, the studios and powers that be want everything to be a subscription-based system where they control what content we have access to at any given time. Well, I mean, unless someone's going to donate it to me, dude, it's just not in the budget right now. I'd love to get the German He-Man sets, but, I mean, I looked into it before. They didn't seem to be available anymore. But, I mean, I find it hard to believe they put all that work into the new Masters to never re-release them again in any other edition, you know, so I'm not overly concerned about it. There will be another edition of some kind that uses those Masters. I guarantee it. Oh, okay. That I did not know. I didn't know that the studios were so much in bed together. Like, holy shit. Because everybody's got deals with everybody else. Cool. Well, that's interesting to know. €30, like, for the set? Cool. Well, maybe that can be a donation goal. What do you guys think of that? A little more fun of a donation goal than food and rent. Make it a goal for, you know, getting
getting a cool Blu-ray set like that or something, you know? Attack of the Giant Blurry Finger. That sounds amazing. It's filmed in some dude's apartment for like $20. That's amazing. It's brilliant. I love it. Good for that dude. And he probably made back at least $500. Oh, really? Okay, that part I forgot about. He says you'll be in tears when you hear Secret of the Sword in stereo for the first time. Oh, man. Yeah, no doubt. Because, I mean, I've heard that wonderful opening song. And I unironically love that opening song. It's just such a, kind of anthem and a vibe that really just encapsulates that era so perfectly. But I remember seeing so many fan efforts to restore the stereo version, at least of the opening song, and with varying degrees of success. So to actually be able to hear it in proper stereo will be absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'll probably just put that intro on loop, honestly. At least, 20 times or so. So €30. And is that the full set? That's the full He-Man and She-Ra collection? All the remasters just together? I assume all the disc-based contents are the same. It just doesn't have as fancy a packaging or something. Well, I might have to look into that. And then if you guys are keen, maybe we can make that a dono goal. A fun one. For something fun. Fun. Friday, getting fucked on Friday. Fun. Yeah. There. We can kind of rule of thirds it a little bit. We can put the... Space helmet. Hey. What do you guys think? Should we get back to some Dead Space one of these days? Maybe? Dead Space? Actually, I don't like that. There's too much dead space in this area. The chat box is covering the interesting stuff over there, i.e. the computer and whatnot. So let's just go like this. We'll put the chat box up to the Doctor Who shelf, and then we can still see some of this as well. Actually, I guess the main thing is you guys need to be able to see the table. Can you see the table? Yeah, you can see the table. You can see the table. Yeah! Attack of the Killer Refrigerators put up by TerraVision. TerraVision! So nice to hear someone else mention TerraVision. I fucking love TerraVision. I follow Brad Henderson on a few different medias, and the other guy who's on TerraVision. I forget his name, but I follow him too. Anyway, yeah, I ordered a bunch of TerraVision titles this Halloween, and we watched some of them on the Discord, and we're just having an absolute blast with them. It's so much fun. What a great label. That was not one of them, though. Lionsgate. Oh, Lionsgate Limited, not Lionsgate Flex. Okay, so Lionsgate Limited is like their website for Steelbooks Limited Editions for all their 4Ks. So far, they have Apocalypse Now, The Conversation, Jackie Brown, and Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2. Wow. These are all pretty top shelf titles, as it were. All right, enjoy some clips, guys. I'm gonna go out with smoke, and then we'll just use more stuff. Okay.
Look like the other ones, I think. Did you forget to do a high-res texture for this one? Or is it just supposed to look like that? Just to see if we'd notice? Okay, see that? That looks properly detailed. That looks like a blurry mess. I don't know. What? He just disappeared. Did you see that? They're all in close proximity here because the dump is such a small territory. What's up? Oh, Jesus.
Husband, did you dare hope? Hope is a dangerous thing. Hope is dead.
So, yeah, all right. Now I have the Lady in Red song stuck in my head. Thanks. Lady in Red. I don't remember how the whole song goes. I just remember Lady in Red.
Try humming it.
I just did. Lady in Red. You know what? Sing it. Okay. Good. So we'll go talk to this Wastelander. This place is gonna be like freaking vacation compared to what we've been dealing with. Holy moly. Alright, basically just straight north.
Why didn't you listen?
Oh my god.
Why?
Why do you haunt me so?
Oh yeah, this clip. This is a good one. Yeah. Oh yeah, see that part? Yeah, that part's great. I love that part where that happened. That was funny. Oh boy, that's the best clip ever. Wear a helmet, everybody. Huh? Get it? Yeah, you're never gonna forget that now. Yeah, that was good. That was a good clip. Sure glad we clipped that one. Yep. Mm-hmm. Helmet. Man. Yeah. That's a good one, eh? Yeah. I know, I could tell. The chat's
Go
just
back
like,
here.
finally a clip. Holy shit.
Over here.
Alright, I'll be back.
Okay, so we're back here. Now. Go down there. Didn't I do that before? I said, I'll just jump down here. Like, that totally looks jump down to a bowl. Really close a few times, then just botched it all at the end. What am I doing? I'm like laying on, I'm like standing perpendicular to the rock. At least I did that gave him, you know, a fearful moment.
Yes.
Love little moments like that. Yeah. Damn it. For the Magneto turnaround, Powers turnaround moment earlier, go and get that, me in the future. Thanks. Those of you watching this, if I still haven't done it, if it's still a clip, I still haven't done it. When it's not a clip anymore, this clip will disappear from the rotations. Makes me hungry. So yeah, about that last clip, on the clip I was telling me to clip, I never clipped it, so I don't know what it was. I'm sure it was great, whatever it was. Maybe one day I'll find it, but not today. Okay, Newt. All right. Wow, it's so weird seeing the chat box there. So weird. It doesn't backdate though. It only shows like current chat. Only the current chat. I'm gonna angle this up a little more. There, that's not so bad. All right. Ugh. So what were we thinking? We needed to. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on the desk here, but there's certain things that just need to go back on the shelves. But it's hard to get at them when they're all there. Like, okay, hold on. I'm going to try to do this all as one big stack here. Okay. Look at all the cool stuff we got. These are all new. I might need to bring these back because I think I'm ripping them. And, yeah. Alright. I can bring these over here. We'll sort through them in a minute. I might see if I can bring you in here and then we'll all sort them together. Tickety-boo. And we've got this little stack as well. Really looking forward to that Demolition Man, by the way. And more titles on this side. Yeah, see, there's stuff here that I just pulled off to watch. And, well, I watched it. So, time to go back on the shelf. Okay. So, if we bring you a little closer, laddie. I can't bring you much closer. We don't have a lot of cable, but get you a little closer. A little closer with Big Red. A big red cock! Alright, what's your view here? That's not bad. Yeah, actually, since we can't see the light above, I can turn it on. Let there be light! Amazing. You can't see my face too well. Hold on. We angle up a bit. Not too much. That's about as far as we can go, actually. Okay. Okay. So, one of the things we need to do is sort out where the new stuff is. So these are new. That's new. Oh, that's what the double bill was. Yes, I also watched the new Joker. Yeah, really enjoyed this. Most depressing movie I'd seen in ages. Therefore, loved it. Keep that. This needs to go back in the box. Yes. See, I was, because regions don't... Wow, that is so bright. Can we, hold on. There. There, a little more natural. This is a Region B locked set, so I wasn't able to watch it for a long time. So I have the 4K now anyway, but in particular I wanted to watch the extras because I'd never seen the extras on here. Some great extras. It's got all the classic archival stuff that most editions do, but it had a lot of new stuff exclusive to this edition as well, so very cool.
Very nice, very nice. And we have the 2 Dead Space movies, which I think I ripped. I was going to rip them. I'll have to double check that. Murder on the Orient Express, which again I was going to rip and watch. I have not yet. I'm going to put a stack here of to be ripped, and then others that are just new stuff that. Okay, yeah. Okay. Here we go. Incredible Hulk season 3. Well, I'll set that aside as well. Bloody Moon. Day of the Triffids I wanted to put with the British stuff. Kurosawa's Ran. Finally got the 4K of that. Beautiful. Terrible movie, but it was a nice addition, so I couldn't pass it up. Fear.com. Actually looking forward to reevaluating this. I have not seen it since it was in theaters. The Editor, which just looked hilarious. And a Shudder documentary about found footage films. Yeah. Very cool stuff there. So that's all new. This is technically new as well. This is not. Yes. Krampus, the naughty cut with ever so slightly crunched slipcover. The case inside was fine, though, oddly. Okay, here we go. So now we got Looney Tunes stuff that I was capturing, or ripping. Okay, I still have to do these 2. Alright. These can go back on their respective shelves. These are new and go with the Doctor Who stuff. This is an Arrow book about the Blair Witch Project that I pulled to just kind of enjoy while I was perusing the new Blu-ray from Second Sight. A couple of Junji Ito live-action adaptations, Uzumaki and Tomi. I've seen Uzumaki. I used to have the DVD. I have not seen Tomi. I've read some of the manga of this, and even less of the manga of this. But I like what I've seen. These ones, there's actually one Terror Vision title here, funny enough. Lost in the 80s, the Joe Zazzo collection. And then I have a bunch of AGFA titles, which are kind of along the same lines, actually. Very cool. So, set those all aside for now. We got a few things here that we haven't ripped yet. We've ripped these. We ripped these. This. This. And this. And this. Okay. So. These are all new. What's the deal with these? We ripped that already. Okay. So I guess I'll set these ones over there. And then we got a bunch that can go back on the shelf. I'm just going to move them into the vicinity of that area. Oh my God. Stop! So these two here go with the real-time pictures stuff I got. We have
Longleat 83 and Longleat 83 The Lost Footage, which are basically two documentaries about, and rare footage about the 20th anniversary celebration at Longleat Castle in the UK, and God damn it! When they discovered they have a voice, right? Oh boy! Hey, wait a second. I thought Blonde Devil was here somewhere. Where the hell's Blonde Devil? Oh, there's another stack of stuff over here. Hold on. Ah, here we are. Yeah. Some cool stuff. Just showing this. Yesterday we were talking about how rare these Blu-rays apparently are. So, finally getting re-releases, thanks to the new movie coming out. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Blonde Devil, which was the first feature-length, full-color 3D movie ever. So, kind of a notable one. Godzilla -1 Steelbook. Heavy Metal and Heavy Metal 2000 Steelbook, 4K. Notice these are all 4K. Deadpool and Wolverine. Matrix Resurrections. Haven't watched that one yet. And some classic 70s horror porn. Dracula Sucks. In 4K. So, also known as Lust at First Bite. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Okay, so these ones are to be ripped. Well, let's set them aside. We won't put them on the desk. Well, we will put them over here. A separate pile by the Christmas tree. All right. Bring this over here. And there we go. Okay, there we go. Now it's fairly secure. Ah, shit. Better not have smashed something essential, you piece of shit. No, we're okay. Thank God. Alright. Huh? Well, let's see how we're doing here. Well, I mean, it's an improvement. We can see more of the desk now. So, that's something anyway. That's something, alright. I don't know what, but it's something. Yes, Dogma is finally getting a re-release. I expect that's going to be the case with a lot of Miramax titles over the next few years, as we'll finally start to see them revert to other hands and get re-releases. Oh, nice. Undergrads, Mission Hill, Downtown, 3 South. I don't think I saw that one. Other early 2000s ones for me would have been also Clone High and the Oblongs. Yeah. We're meaning to do a rewatch of Mission Hill for a while. I actually have a really nice set of Mission Hill that restores all of the music from the original broadcasts, because it was, of course, a lot of it was changed in the DVD release because of music rights. -1 is so damn good, especially for a film with a relatively low budget. Nice. Sounded like Mimir from God of War with that accent. I found Mission Hill, Downtown, and 3 South all on YouTube, which surprised me. Wow, it's crazy. I think Downtown is in some kind of rights limbo, so it can never be officially released. Same thing with Megas XLR, which is by the same creator. You just can't catch a break. And good evening, Tony Orpiano. Good evening. Spicy City. I have a fan set of that, because I don't think it's ever been officially released either. But that was the one that Ralph Bakshi did. Yeah, I've seen bits of it. I couldn't tell you anything about it, though. Yeah, I think there was a set of it just on like archive.org or something. I love obscure stuff like that. Some real hidden gems in the lands of lost media, you know? Yeah. Travis says, same with Motor City. I think one of the Megas XLR creators created that, and Disney pretty much said, piss off. And it's nowhere officially. Maybe Disney Plus, but I doubt it. Wow. I just can't catch a break. I wonder why. Especially since literally every one of his shows has been, like, hugely fondly regarded. You know? He'd also do Metalocalypse. The one that actually didn't get buried.
One episode was said to be inspired by The Matrix. Interesting. I mean, downtown is basically my life story. Hip with it nerdy guy fruitlessly pursues goth girl of his dreams. I remember, but the first episode of Downtown I ever saw was actually the last episode. It was the Halloween episode. And so I was just like, oh, guys like pursuing the hot goth girl. I like this. And I found out it was a series. I'm like, what? And like, he's pursuing it through the whole series. I'm like, sweet. That's my kind of show. I identify with this protagonist. Mercy. Some kind of candy wrapper. Purple. Stupid bits of sandwich getting stuck in my teeth. In my old man teeth. No, see, let's go there, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Neither Vegas nor Motor City got many viewers, so no merchandise sales on what limited merchandise there was, which I doubt was much. That's what happened with Thundercats 2011 show. Low toy sales, yeah. Low toy sales because Cartoon Network buried it at like 8 a.m. on Saturday mornings. No kid is up at that time on Saturdays. Unless it was the 80s. Then you damn straight you'd be up at the crack of dawn on a Saturday. You wanted to see all the good cartoons. You know. But it ain't those days no more, so you got to market things a little differently. What? Wannabe Newbie says there was a Nintendo DS game called Lunar Nights where vampires have so thoroughly dominated the world they don't even bother biting humans anymore. Instead, they put bottle caps on people's necks. Okay. Oh, I see. Sorry. One episode was said to have inspired The Matrix. Oh, that's entirely possible. I mean, The Matrix drew its inspiration from a lot of sources. Ghost in the Shell was another big one. You can definitely see the Ghost in the Shell influence. Hey, Mad TV. Greetings from America. Not spelling it with a K yet. Too funny. Time is it? Okay. Rose is at her Magic the Gathering today, tonight, now. Meow, 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 meow. Shut up. Okay. I woke up for Thundercats 2011, Green Lantern, the animated series, and Young Justice. Great shit. Well, there you go. Yeah, see, Green Lantern was one that didn't get much of a chance either. It got, what, one season. And that was it. That's one I need to pick up. Actually, yeah. See, now DC has been very consistent with putting all of their stuff out on physical media. Everything. Ever since Disney bought Marvel, it's like they just stopped putting out physical media releases of their new Marvel animated stuff. There's been like a bunch of Marvel animated shows that nobody ever talks about. You know? And a bunch of movies, much like the DC animated movies. But nobody talks about them because they're just buried on Disney Plus where nobody sees them. I was collecting them. I guess I'm not anymore. You know? What? I like fruit punch, okay. Especially my fruit punch. Oh, So actually, I forget how good it is just on its own, like as a drink. I do have that sometimes, believe it or not. It's so sweet. It's like super, super sweet. It's very good. I like it. Do you punch fruit? Not the last I checked. See how much we've actually got. I don't know if I have enough in here. Oh no, we're good. Alright, ready for the jizz squirt? I know you guys love this part. Z, drinking heroin. No, it's not heroin. Context. This part will be cut out of the viral video. It's THC. Quite harmless and legal. Just makes you feel good. I feel good. Which what who? Lunar Nights is actually the fourth game in the Boktai series, which started on the Game Boy Advance. It was a stealth-based action RPG that had a solar sensor in the cartridge, so players had to go outside to charge their solar gun. But the sunlight couldn't be too intense or the gun would overheat. That's interesting. Sort of a video game that encourages kids to go outside. So one of those ideas that was a good idea on paper, but the technology wasn't quite there yet to do it the way they ideally envisioned. Excellent. Travis says, like I told you before, my mom was an 80s kid, so you bet your ass she made me get up at 7:38 a.m. for Thundercats. She even watched those three with me, which was a great memory. Nice. Yeah, there was a few shows I tried to, get my parents to watch with me, but they just didn't. I watched their shows. A lot of the shows that I enjoy as an adult now, like a lot of the crime drama stuff, a lot of that comes from my parents. It's what they used to watch, and I just gained an appreciation for it later in life. So, yeah, stuff like Columbo and Miami Vice and all that. And I'm sure that's what started my interest in like cop drama, like NYPD Blue and Hill Street Blues and stuff like that, was because that's kind of some of the stuff that they used to watch. People just cheesed it with black lights. That's funny. Well, I mean, the main thing is they don't want their game overheating, That's their game. Don't overheat my game. Watched your 7-Eleven video last night. I miss those days renting stuff there. Yeah. I mean, we used to rent everything there. Video games, video game systems to play the video games on. And movies, of course. And food. Yeah, I mean, you get like Sev burgers. 7-Eleven, just call them Sev burgers. The $1 hamburgers, and some nachos, super big gulp. You get all your food, all your fixins. All you need to bring is booze. Bring your own booze, and we'll get everything else at 7-Eleven. Done. Get chips, drinks, burgers, nachos. Movies, games, and a gaming system of your choice. Boom, 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 boom. There's your weekend. Fuck yeah. We should do that. Maybe that'd be a theme. Do like a traditional 80s or early 90s style weekend. And we'll just play retro games all day. We'll eat pizza. We'll get drunk. Travis says, Mom got me into those crime shows like Perry Mason, Matlock, Murder Show. Oh yeah, my mom loved all those too, like the mysteries and the legal dramas. In the Heat of the Night, that I'd really like to get a proper set of. Miami Vice, Magnum PI, and more. I got more into some of the thousands and tens cartoons, fun shit. Cool. Ugh. Says I got 7-Eleven delivered before and they were out of a bunch of stuff, so the guy wrote a note saying, here's a bunch of stuff for free. It was nuts. He just wanted to avoid the chaos. Here's a bunch of stuff for free. It was nuts. That's hilarious. At one time, you were glad to not be the one going. Yeah, that was almost like a selling point for me, I think, when I was in my 20s, was wherever I was, it had to be within walking distance of a convenience store. So, I always got places that were like no more than a block or two away from a 7-Eleven. Literally, I think about it, like every one of my places that I had in my 20s was like right next to a 7-Eleven. So, yeah. Enjoyed watching what I liked sometimes. Dad thought cartoons were kid stuff and didn't like me watching them. Yeah. How does the white stuff in your fruit punch taste? It's kind of bitter, actually. It's a fairly strong cannabis oil, so it has a very bitter taste. So it doesn't really have any flavor to it. At all, really. It's just bitterness. So I put it in something super sweet like a fruit punch, and it balances it out nicely. So it just kind of makes the fruit punch a little more bitter. So it's kind of like a sweet, like I don't know, like almost like a sour gummy, but no, not salty really. But I know it looks like jizz, but it doesn't taste like jizz. But yeah. Anyway, so right,
But it is important to mix it thoroughly. You want it to be evenly distributed. And don't exceed the saturation point of the water. You want to get as much of the fruit punch mix in there as possible to sweeten it up. Oh man, I couldn't even speculate on that one. I hope we do. John Matrix says, do you think we will ever find London after midnight, or should we give up hope? I mean, I would never give up hope. I mean, we'd given up hope that we would never see the full cut of Metropolis. And then they found that one sole surviving complete print. And we have that beautiful edition from Kino, which is, instead of missing like 45 minutes of stuff, is only missing about, 3 minutes of stuff now, So, never give up hope. There's always a chance that somewhere out there a print survives. So, I don't know. We've given up hope that they'd ever find more Doctor Who episodes, and they just seem to keep finding more here and there, I think it's been a while since the last big find, but, what was the last one? Was that Galaxy 4? We had that episode of Galaxy 4? Or was it the big one that, the ones that Philip Morris found? The 2 Troughton stories? Can't remember. It said some recluse millionaire in Canada has a copy of London After Midnight and won't give it up till the rights are up. Well, the rights would be up, like, if you're talking about copyright, it would have been up, like, decades ago. The movie's over 100 years old. So, I don't know. If that's true, then it's like, yeah, why would one... There you go. We found 4 minutes of footage of the 1920 Cleopatra. Is that all that exists of that? Just that 4 minutes? I mean, that's 4 minutes more than we had before. Yeah, especially finding stuff from the silent era is nothing short of miraculous sometimes because, in large part due to the volatility of nitrate film, it could literally just light itself on fire under the right environmental conditions. It was very unstable, and that's what happened with a lot of those old films, was they literally just went up in smoke. Warehouse fire wipes out a decade of film, The technology was new, and the whole idea of film preservation was new. People were learning as they went, So, so it's nothing short of a miracle when they find footage from those eras, So, okay, church, all right, there's room for you. Church is sitting, watching. The MGM warehouse fire, yeah. I mean, that's a big famous one, but I'm sure there were many, many more such fires. A lot of small studio stuff that we'll just never see. Which is why, actually, I'm grateful for labels like, Terror Vision and Intervision and AGFA and stuff like that for preserving a lot of the small, independent, obscure movies that people have made.
And things that would otherwise never be seen and would probably just rot in the back of somebody's closet, never to be seen by the masses. So I just like that they make it possible to see a lot of this obscure stuff. But it's unfortunate there wasn't such a thing as physical media and boutique labels and whatnot back in the days of silent film. Because I only think how much greater would the preservation effort have been. You know, so. Yeah. Is that this year? Is this the anniversary of Nosferatu? I thought that was a couple of years ago. It's the 100th anniversary of Nosferatu. They didn't release anything. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the movie itself is in the public domain now. But, it was 2022. That's what, yeah, 1922. That makes sense. Yeah, I think what isn't the Kino Blu-ray release? Yeah, the Kino Blu-ray release was the one with the frame rate issue. So they said I think the one to get is the one from Eureka Films, the Masters of Cinema one, because it has the correct frame rate or something like that. So yeah, they just released 2 Nosferatus Christmas time for some reason. I don't know. Eureka is said to be the best version of it. Yeah, that's what I heard too. It just has the cleanest transfer, best frame rates, all that stuff. I think when I last watched it, even though I own the Kino one, I actually watched a rip of the Eureka one. And yeah, it looks really good. Just from that alone. So it's definitely one I'd like to pick up at some point. The Foxfire. Yeah, you don't need to list them all. We know there was a lot of fires. The point is there was a lot of fires. We don't need specifics on all of them. But thank you for your efforts. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm actually waiting on a title from Eureka. I pre-ordered the through a friend. I pre-ordered the Tank Girl set that just came out, and just waiting for it to arrive. Supposedly it's been shipped, so just waiting for it to get here. Really, that's a little concerning. John Matrix says 12 Angry Men, the Kino 4K went out of print. That's a little concerning because I ordered that as part of their fall sale order that I placed back in October. And that was part of the order that apparently has gotten lost. So I'll be very pissed off if I miss out on that release because of their fuck up. You know what I mean? Especially given how much I fucking supported that label this past Halloween. Like, you have any idea how many Kino titles I bought? Like, just ridiculous. The whole Redemption Films library, for God's sake. That's like... plus the... the Jezebel titles that they put out as well. I got all of them. Well, all the ones that were gettable. 1 or 2 of them were re-releases, but still... I supported the fuck out of that label. I'll be very pissed off if I miss out on that 4K. Oh, really? Black Metal says, was just talking to someone else about Kino. I don't think you're the only one that had order issues. Really? Okay. Well, maybe it was... Yeah, I don't know what happened because it was like... I placed 2 orders with them over that month. It was in October. First order went through, showed up, no problem. But second order was during their big fall sale, so a lot of good discounts. A lot of Blu-rays were like $10 each. You know, normally like 30, so it was pretty good savings. So I got, you know, a bunch of singles that were on sale, a couple box sets, and that 12 Angry Men 4K. And it was not a cheap order, even with everything severely discounted, because I bought a lot of stuff. It's just been sitting there pending for 2 months. So, anyway. So I emailed them about it. I contacted them. Just very matter of fact, like, place this order on this date. Was said it was shipped on this date. Have not received it yet. Please advise. So they got back to me and said, well, we can give you a full refund or we can resend the order. I'm like, okay, let's resend the order. So that's that. So hopefully I'll still be able to get 12 Angry Men. Considering I ordered it 2 months ago, and should by all intents and purposes have it. I hate when shit like that happens. But, yeah, Vinegar Syndrome is great. I follow one of the producers for Vinegar Syndrome, Justin the Liberty, I think. But, yeah. Yeah, I know. I read it the first time. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm now stressed enough about it as it is. It's not even on their website anymore. Really? That's crazy. Well, we'll see what happens with my order. So I guess I'll either get 12 Angry Men, or I'll get refunded for that part of the order if they don't have any in stock. So, but I bet you any money what's going to happen is the original one that went out will just show up randomly one day. With a big footprint on it. Looking like it's been through hell and back. And the 12 Angry Men 4K will be in that. So bizarre. Some people, they had stuff missing or wrecked. 10 years later, hey, it's here. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Are you going to get Nightmare on Elm Street Collection 4K when it drops? Well, if there ever is one. There has been no announcements of a collection. I have the first one that came out. Just the 4K of the first movie. I bought that. Like, I pre-ordered that. I have it. It's on the shelf over there somewhere. But yeah, there hasn't been any announcement of a collection. I mean, a lot of fan rumor pages have, like, rumored a collection for a long time, but never citing any sources. So, yeah. We shall see. We shall see. Huh. What do you know? I had to see for myself, but it seems Jack speaks the truth. It's Jack, right? John. John, not Jack. John. John Matrix speaks the truth. 12 Angry Men from Kino Lorber is no longer on the Kino website. It has just vanished as if it never was. Well, shit. It's just gone. The only thing that came up was the 19... Hey! It be Icy Man. Iceman NZ. Which I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure stands for New Zealand. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just Iceman's. Anyway, good to see you, dude. And guests, hello, hello. Welcome to the wild and wacky world of Zaren Isaac. Right now, this is a productivity / procrastination stream where I'm very slowly organizing some things while also getting really high and thus getting less productive as the night goes on. But we're having a good time. So, you know. Yes, it's best to go to citation needed, evidence required. Yeah, exactly. So just kind of moving stuff around, looking at some random stuff over on the table there. Yeah, you guys are getting a lot of little tantalizing sneak peeks at what'll be in the update videos, but that's okay. I know you can all keep secrets. You're not going to tell anybody, are you? You won't tell anybody, will you? Good. I knew I could count on you. Taking Canadian weed does that. Yes. It just mellows you out, man. You're like, oh no, it makes me paranoid. It's like, yeah, just so what? You get a couple little jump scares. Deal with it. Take it as a bonus. Jeez. Gets your heart racing. But, you know, really, I mean, otherwise it just mellows you out. I guess it depends what strain you have, too. Like, certain strains will have different effects on you, but yeah, just figure out what works for you. Don't assume because you had a bad trip once that all weed is the same. It isn't. I had some pretty bad trips the first time I tried it. So don't be afraid to try drugs, kids. Just experiment a lot until you figure out what you like or what you become addicted to. Twitch does not necessarily endorse the views of this broadcast. It's called satire. A form of humor only really smart people get. Oh wow, I lost 7 viewers on that one. Really? I didn't think it was that bad of a bit. I thought it was alright. You know, my best work, but hey, wouldn't put it on my highlights reel. But, you know, I'm not ashamed of it or anything. Wouldn't take any of it back. I would absolutely do it again in a heartbeat. Tripping is more associated to acid. Well, getting excessively high, i.e., tripping. Not specifically an acid trip. Just, I mean, I get high, I get the spins. I start tripping over things. I'd call that tripping. In both the figurative, metaphysical, and literal sense. Both of those three things. Don't get all semantic on me. Boy. I hate eczema. It sucks. I wasn't actually singing there. That's just how my squeals of agony happened to emerge, purely by chance. Anyway. So what's the next step here? We still got shit on the desk. Ugh. Couple bits of garbage I can take off of there. A couple gits. A couple tits? What? No. A couple gits. You wanker. Anyway. Samuelson, how's it going? I'm going to make this a double sweet fruit punch. Just to stretch it out a bit. Cheers. Basically just put a little more mix, a little more water in. Going aight. Also going aight, I guess. Just chatting with the people. Funny, when I used to film home movies of myself and or my friends, I basically did it in the form of a video blog where I would just address the camera as if it was the audience, As I go through, oh, that's nice now. As I go through more of my old tapes, I'll be sure to keep an eye out for some of those segments because I think, they might be fun for you retro fans. Also, I just got to very carefully vet whatever I'm talking about because it might be things that are too personal. Or talking about people who may not want to be talked about, even from footage that's 30 years old. That's okay. Oh. Alright, so next step, I guess. I just think, because one of the things about this is there's a lot of stuff on here that is not Doctor Who related, that really does not need to be taking up shelf space and kind of getting in the way of everything. There is the other British sci-fi that is related, that is supposed to be there. That's fine. And then there's all the Doctor Who toys. Which I don't know where the frick to put them. I was thinking, what's this one? Oh, that's the yeah. I got a new HDMI splitter and switcher. But anyway, I have these S hooks. What do I got? 12? I have 12 S hooks. And I can hook them. I can hook them here. I can hang things here. Right? I can do it all the way up the side. I can do it actually in the front here, because I don't really have anything going on here. I was thinking just hanging a bunch of stuff in here. You know, a little basket for the remotes or something. I don't know. Again, just make use of that space, right? For something. But I was thinking also, if we take the toys off of this shelf and just make this the media shelf, then I can put up some hooks here and some little hanging baskets to put to either just hooks to hang some of the toys. Like I've got a few that are in bubble packs that I could just hang there, but also have I'd have a little basket for, say, the sonic screwdrivers, or the little figurines like little K9 and little Daleks and stuff like that, and the smaller figures. You can put them in there. I don't know, just a thought. And meanwhile, just maximizing the space here for nothing but the actual media stuff. So, yeah. So that's something I would like to do. But I don't have anything to hang from the hooks other than, there's a few of the toys that... Jesus Christ. Yeah, might have to do a bit of dusting there. How's the one under it? Oh, well, a little better. Yeah, a little better. So, oh, and these don't actually, these don't have a hanging thing anyway. This one does, but this one doesn't. So, yeah, that's something we'd have to figure out. Oh, God, it's just like a fur blanket up there. Oh, hey, I forgot about that. The packaging for... I have a TARDIS USB stick somewhere. I don't know where it is. But, anyway. Yeah, that's part of the problem also with putting, knickknacks up on the top of the shelf is they never get cleaned. They just sit up there and get dust caked on them over years of neglect and abuse. So, yeah. Anyway, so I think the first thing we'll do is I'll just do kind of a top to bottom sweep, and we'll see what all is in there that isn't Doctor Who related, and we'll move all that stuff over there somewhere to the table or something, and then
Yeah, and then once we've done that, we'll move the toys as well. Just get them out of the way. Wish I just had like a little box I could throw them in for now, because there's not that many of them, right? Fuck. Of course, we just took out the recycle. Actually, hold on. I think I have a solution. Sometimes you got to think outside the box by using a different box. The hell is that one? Oh, okay. I see. Actually, I don't know if this is going to work. This may not be. But I was going to put the contents of this box into this box, but I forgot this box is not a TARDIS. So, here. You can look over here. What was in this box? The Dragon Tattoo Trilogy Extended Edition. I just watched that for the first time very recently. I had never seen it before. But that was the original Swedish version of the Dragon Tattoo Trilogy. I don't think there's going to be enough room. Here's some of my vitamins. What do we have here? We have vitamin E, magnesium, and maca for men. Yeah. Is that seriously it? Problem is I don't have room in my cupboard. I might be able to make room in my cupboard. Hold on. I have an idea. I can't bring you with me. The cord isn't long enough. You don't want to know. Anyway, there was room on the pasta sauce shelf because I put the pasta sauce on a different shelf. So I had like almost a whole half a shelf there, so I just put them in there. But it's good because they've been in that box on the counter for like 4 months because we didn't have room in the cupboards. So anyway, cool. Have you considered shelves? What? What are you talking about? What's this? Can you put the figurines into the TARDIS interiors of the deluxe Doctor Who UK sets? No, you can't, because they're just. I mean, I guess you could if you sort of had it standing up and had it unfolded out as like a diorama, but I mean, it's not big enough to be a play set, really, or, you know, but I suppose you could if you wanted to. It just takes some finagling.
Smith also says, last year I bought my first Arrow release, the limited edition for the Warriors. There you go. And that's awesome about your daughter become a Simpsons fan there, Matt. I've tripped, trust me, big difference. Yeah, I know, but I'm just using it as a general term for getting really high. It's like, just don't argue semantics with me. I don't have the patience for it. As for shelves, what are you talking about? What do you think these are? Are these not shelves? Yeah. So, I don't know. All I know is I'm going to go have a smoke. Enjoy some clips. I'll be back shortly.
Again. Unless we decide to replay the game someday, of course. Can you just fuck off? Yeah, you're an interactable item, but, like, so many other things aren't. Like, what is the criteria? Can I knock you over? What if I just hit you with a rocket? There. That's one way to pull out a chair. I found another Deadpool. Who isn't one of ours? Yes. At least we got a few going.
No, I know you. The Gastown champion. You're just a dream come true. So lean, kill crazy and wild like nature itself. Blood and guts draping your body, your hands gripping the slimy dead, bashing skulls, killing the cack out of one and all. Oh, I've got to say it. I love you.
Bring it in, buddy. So much love in this dump. Kitty's doing some work. Yeah. Let me guess, you're out of adhesive too, eh? Yeah, no adhesive. Meow. Bethesda? Can we pet the kitty, please? I just want to pet the kitty. That's all, really. Is that too much to ask? I know I'm not things. It turns out they just blow up. So there's grenades and mines, I guess, eh? Alright, here we go. Ow. I'm almost dead. That's great. Try not to take any more hits, me. Are you serious? Oh, come on! I lost my momentum. I tend to leave those guys to guard things. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Oh, shit! Ugh! Recon Bunker Theta. Oh, this is new.
Need the password.
Alright, there doesn't seem to be any other signs of... Oh, here we go. Don't give me this lactose intolerant stuff. Take a pill first, then enjoy the cheese. Thank me later.
Well, that's some good advice. Take a pill, enjoy the cheese. There you go. Anyway, greetings, Sophia Fox. How's it going? think that was it for the questions for the moment. So, what I was thinking first and foremost, just to get them out of the way, put all the toys in the box. Alright. Alright, I'm fine. And we'll take down the ones that are not related as well. God, they're so dusty. Got this cool Ooga Booga guy. I don't know. I'll set some of these aside, but mainly just want to get the stuff off the top. Yeah, it's like the dust is caked on now, so it doesn't even like blow off. I'm gonna have to like properly clean all of this stuff, but that's okay. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Oh, some extra furry Cybermen. No, it's cobwebs because they were in the tomb. It's extra detail. Nice thing is most of these figures are vinyl, so I can literally just clean them under a tap. But, God, there's like, hold on, where was it? Yeah. Kind of perfect for John Pertwee. I can just wait for the fan to turn. There is this big fluff on his head. Like, just, yeah, we'll get that later. Whew. Dusty Doctor. Yeah, we'll give him a thorough clean. It's all in the hair, like everywhere. Yeah, it's just gray highlights, right? You know, hold on a second. There we go. Now, we can actually properly see what's up there. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize I'd done that. So the shelves. So the shelves on this Walmart unit have a black side, like a finished side, and an unfinished side. So I didn't realize what I had done when I assembled this shelf. Kind of clever of me. I put the unfinished side up, knowing that nobody's going to be looking at the top of the cabinet. They'll be looking at the stuff on the top, but they won't be looking at the finish. So that way you have the finish underneath on the inside of the cabinet, instead of only being on top where you'd never see it. Big brain thinking. Yeah. Anyway. Well, while I'm down here, let's grab all the sonic screwdrivers. Oh, shit. What was that? That was the TARDIS. It landed right side up. Sonics. We got, I think this is one of the masters. This is 10. Uh, 13. 3. These all work too, by the way. 2,
the original sonic screwdriver, which is just a pen light. This isn't the exact one, I don't think, but it's very close. 4. Maybe it goes this way. I think it goes this way. And 12. I think there's is there an alternate mode on this somewhere? Yes. There we go. Yeah, it's like you push it up once for that effect, or you do a quick double tap up. It does that, and same going down. And double tap. Cool, eh? Anyway, so 4 functions with 1 switch. That's engineering. Now, I gotta move the damn ladder so I can get the thing that fell. Whew. What fell was the TARDIS. The little one. Oh, hey, here's that USB drive. Very nice. Put the container in there as well. Container, the packaging, whatever. You know what I mean. We got Amy, the doctor. We got a vampire fish lady. And silence. Another silence. I don't know where his base is. It's disappeared. K9! And anything else Doctor Who related? We got the Funko Pop, but I might leave that. Oh. Couple sonic screwdriver pieces, one of which is still shrink wrapped, which is kind of cool. I think that's the invisible ink one. UV ink nib. Oh, so it's like ink that you only see under a black light. That's pretty neat. Okay. What else? Oh. I wonder if this still works. Doctor Who in your pocket. Which, as I recall, the receipt had the name shortened to Doctor Who in You. Anyway, let's see what we got. It sounds like we've got dead batteries. Hold on. Okay, so it's just these little guys. Let's try that again. Just kind of reseated them a little bit. Yeah, no, it's dead. Anyway, one day we will get batteries for it, and once again, Doctor Who will be in you. Anyway, what else we got here? Any Doctor Who stuff in here? Hello? Doctor Who? Anything? Hello? No? Okay. Oh.
I have more hooks, apparently. I got chrome hooks. Oh, I think this was with one of the, like one of these framed things, actually. That's cool. Okay. Cool. Nothing really Doctor Who related. What about upstairs? Eh. Really just a couple more things. Very nice Rolly Dalek. Ah. You might recognize something up there. If you can see it. Nope, you can't because I'm in the way. Anyway, my favorite TARDIS. We're going to find somewhere to put this. We'll just put it here for now. The thing I was saying you'd probably recognize was this. It is unfortunately broken, but it broke cleanly. And I have both pieces. I just need to get some crazy glue to put it back together. So, yeah. We also got this little dude, best friend to the Ooga Booga dude. I think they had the same hairstylist. So I'm going to put this over here for the moment. Yeah, I really need to get around to fixing that. It's a beautiful piece. It's very detailed. Literally just like the one from the game. Brought to life. Who's Doctor Who? Doctor Who is in you. So it looks like these are the last two things. See, this one I just need to clean the, mostly just the top of the packaging, and then it's actually pretty much okay. We have a Jadoon Captain. So roll, bo, roll, fo, do, go, do, bo. But you didn't know I spoke Jadoon, did you? The more you know, wo, show, fo, ro. Anyway, then we have the Fourth Doctor himself, which I'm very reticent to take out of the packaging. It's just so beautiful and monumental. Includes time control panel and sonic screwdriver. So again, I just got to clean the packaging. And this one, I mean, I could almost just run this underwater. Well, no, you wouldn't, because it would go in the cracks. And yeah, you don't do that. I was joking. But yeah, this should be pretty easy to clean. It's all plastic. Okay. And that's it. And then it's just the, we got the Funko Pop. With the Funko Pop Fourth Doctor and Funko Pop TARDIS. I love this. This one will probably stay. We'll just set it aside for now. Alright, well, we don't need the stepladder anymore. How does this go again? Ah, there. Aha, there's a lock. No, other way. Ladder safety. Always close ladder towards face. Lift with your back, not your knees. So that was something I got because we needed it. We didn't have any kind of step ladder or anything, and sometimes you need to get to those hard to reach places that even a loofah can't reach. So, you know, like that. This actually is Doctor Who related. It's a little Doctor Who book. Came with a toy, I think. Exterminator from the Dalek and the Third Doctor's sonic screwdriver. Put those in there. Don't want to lose those. And what else? What is this? Oh. Interesting. It's a little pin. Will it focus? Can it focus this close? Anyway, it says Video Grindhouse. No idea where this was from, but kind of neat. So what I'm going to do... all stuff that is non-Doctor Who related that is on these shelves, I'm going to put over into that empty space that we made on the desk. So we're going to go top to bottom here. We have a fragment of something. I don't know what that is. A push pin. A single chain link from a necklace or something. And a bunch of slugs. Sort of like gross pogs. Alright, cool. Next, alright, looks like everything here is either Doctor Who or British sci-fi related, so we're in the clear here. This stuff, this is all random stuff. Some of these, I'll actually put these with the other hooks here, just because that gives us a few more hooks, right? And there's this wonderful sign that Rose did, not realizing that the black wouldn't show up too well on the purple background. But you guys can see it, I think. World's Gothiest Dad. Very nice. I don't know about world's gothiest, but hey, I'll take it. Very nice. So basically, it's like everything's painted on the back. You see, and then it's a piece of clear plastic, and then you see it like perfectly from the other side.
Pretty neat, eh? So she did a whole bunch of drawings like that, and gave a bunch to me. See, I'm always concerned, though, because the paint is just kind of exposed on the back. I'm always concerned about it getting scraped or something. Yeah, see, here's another one she did. See how well you can see it? Yeah. So you can see, so it's all painted on the back, right? This is thinner plastic, but same idea. And then you see it perfectly on the other side. So this is Church and Eclipse. So just them loving each other. Which once in a while they do. Okay, cool. Such a cool form of art. I just don't know how to properly store them, you know, because I really don't want them to get damaged or anything. Anyway, what do we got here? Oh, hey. We were just talking about this. Replacement discs. These were the original erroneous discs from my Tom Baker set. I didn't realize I had them right there. So yeah, quite right. It was the Sontaran Experiment, this one, and Revenge of the Cybermen. Both had problems, so they replaced both of those discs. So now I have the replaced discs in my set. Kept these as a little collector's item. I also got a replacement for Universal for Revenge of the Creature and The Creature Walks Among Us. Yeah, apparently the Blu-rays, for some reason, they were only encoded in 720p or something, so they fixed that. And I got the replacements. So this is Doctor Who related. This one is not. Okay. Here we have some Nightmare Before Christmas collector's cards and the Mario cards. You guys might recall I did an opening, a card opening for those. I got a bunch of other ones I want to do as well. A Donkey Kong air freshener, very Doctor Who related. Oops, let me get that when we get down there. And, yeah. A whole bunch of random like cards and stuff here. Some of which are ones I want to do other opening videos of, but all this stuff and all that too. Nintendo air freshener. What's this? Some cable. What else? Anything else? What's this? A random SSD drive box for some reason. Alright, cool. Anyway, bring all this stuff over here. So much just random junk has accumulated on these shelves. Here's my USB 3 powered hub, which I was talking about the other day. That's actually pretty cool to find. So yeah. Just gonna untangle all this here. Hold on. Just wanted to look and see what kind of connectors we need for this thing.
So we need one of these flat ones. That I know I have somewhere. I just got to figure out where the hell I put it. So anyway, cool. So that's definitely something we can make use of. We just need to get all the cables sorted out. And then I thought we might be able to use that to extend the signal, like give it enough a boost being powered to bring the other camera through to the kitchen so we can do, cooking streams and stuff. I'm not sure where I want to put this. Well, I guess I'll put it with the computer stuff over here, so. Yeah. Alright, that's fine for now. There's a little rubber spider from a spider light. Oh yeah, to focus on that. Great. Alright. What else we got in here? Anything? No? Oh, that's it. Okay. So this little book is The Doctor and His Sonic Screwdriver. Oh. Wow, it really is just like a teensy tiny little Doctor Who starter kit for folks, for kids, That's crazy. It's crazy, man. This is crazy. Alright. I have to bring you guys down. Might have to bring you closer. Can you handle it? Are you ready to be this close to the action? Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Cord's tangled. Come on. Piece of shit. There. Oh, I didn't even realize I don't have a screw-in thing to lock the pan. That's crazy. I literally can't take one from anywhere else because of it being needed in all those other places. That's so bizarre. So bizarre. Indeed. Indeed. There we go. See? I just angled the light down this time. How cool is that? It's so handy to be able to do that. Okay, Sophia says season 19 was interesting because apparently they sent a whole new set. Even though the only replaced disc was the first disc. I was lucky to get the replacement set just on eBay, so I didn't need to worry about getting that replaced. Yeah, so I'm probably just going to, like I was saying the other night, I'm probably just going to get it, at the very least, the standard editions, the UK editions. Because I want the bump up in quality, having it in the 50 frames per second. I want the insert booklet, and I want the nicer artwork and packaging, I want it all, baby. I want it all. So we're going to be selling a bunch of stuff on eBay in the coming months. A lot of stuff from Mom's estate. So, yeah, I'm thinking it'd be the perfect opportunity to throw in some other stuff from my own collection that's been sitting there collecting dust for ages.
So yeah. So probably, honestly, I'll probably sell these. I'll probably sell all the North American sets and replace them with the UK sets. Yep. 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 See, already, like with the toys off, like it already just looks way less haphazard, you know? You know what I mean? Like just from that alone, just taking all that clutter of toys and random flotsam and jetsam off the shelves. When it's just the collection, it looks great. But yeah, look how much space there is. Like even just there. Look at how much space that is. It's crazy. And here, it's about the same amount on this shelf. So much wasted space. And the bookshelf below, like what have I got? Like 3 books on top? Oh yeah, we're making so much use of that space. Like, come on. Like seriously, Walmart, if they'd given us like 1 or 2 more shelves, but you know they didn't. That's what they algorithmically decided was the optimal number of shelves to include in their cheap shelves. Fuck. I hate all that shit so much. So can you just maybe stop ripping us off in every conceivable way imaginable? This is the problem being in the late stage capitalism society. We're not in the boom times. We're in the irritating times where everything's just like really expensive and everybody's getting nickeled and dimed to death. You know, like, this isn't fun. I'm not enjoying any of this. But, yeah. Travis, in this edition of Sean's High Stupidity, Sean talks to you about stepladder, quote-unquote, safety. Yeah, no kidding, eh? I will say this, though, rather impressive. That one bookshelf there is most of the Target Books collection. There's still a bunch of gaps I need to fill, but it's a good chunk of it. I think it's more than I ever owned before, so I'm definitely pretty happy with how the collection is, you know, I've managed to rebuild it. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this looks when we're all done. I'm actually kind of excited about it. All right, short break, and then we'll be back. God damn it, eh? Holy. I didn't have to lift a finger. Holy shit balls, Ada. You're like... You're like if Ralph Bakshi did the Terminator. Oh my god. Ugh. So a Wastelander here. Hi, how's it going? What's up?
I see the smoky pillars of pillage. All camps aflame.
Mm-hmm.
And you, bloody knuckles and deathly stare. Surely this is your work.
Surely it is.
Don't call him Shirley.
Oh, look at my mad skills, yo. I'm so best. I'm so cracked. Yo.
Oh yeah, that's a great clip. A clip of the background. Wonderful. So glad this is preserved for all eternity.
Yeah, I have.
Or you have done it.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Floating rocks. Oh, a bunch of floating rocks. Look at that. A whole bunch of floating rocks. It's amazing. Amazing how rocks just float here. Flying gravity. Like, nah, not for me.
Dead. And knowing the Lance, they'll more likely cut their losses and leave you here than send an extraction ship. So unless you want to starve to death out there, you got two options. Someone will take their place. Two, you join me in protecting the people of Sanctuary. I can offer you food, shelter, and the chance to fight for something real, something meaningful. A chance I know.
Oh my God, Roland, shut up.
Never gave you. Roland, out.
So many questions.
Well, what, were you eavesdropping on my communique? Anyway. You don't need to get all technical. The point is, we are being spied on, but it is not for the exciting James Bondy reasons that all these paranoid schizophrenics would like it to be. It is solely for the purpose of selling us crap. That is it. Who's spying on us? Capitalism is spying on us. That's who. Big Brother is capitalism. Capitalism. Out. Stop it! Oh. Whee! This is fun! Whee! What the hell is going on? Where is he taking me? Oh my God, he's not actually doing any damage. Holy shit, that was... Oh, fuck you. Get away! Oh my God. He blew one of them up. Oh, he killed all of them. The guy blew up and killed two of his own guys. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my God. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? Oh my God, like... Oh my God, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint? Oh, look at that. Another banger of a clip, eh? Look at that one. Wow. Let's get back to the camera. Let me just check something real quick here. You realize what an obstacle course I'm creating just to be able to keep you guys in the action. You're welcome. What was I looking for? Yeah. See if, Alright. I was just checking on Rose to see if she was still alive. So I go, and the first message I see, she has indeed sent me. It isn't, don't worry, Dad, I'm alive. It's, what Babylon 5 movie did you show me? So silly. So silly. At least on the plus side, the alarm test thing was uneventful. I don't know what even happened. I didn't hear it go off or anything, but Rose informs me that they just let themselves in, did the test, and then they were gone. So, that was it. Dr. Clippingson. Oh, well. Anyway, hey, look at that. We're actually making some progress. Slowly but surely. It is a daunting process, though, especially for one with ADHD. You easily get overwhelmed by the process. And end up not getting anything done. So, I guess you guys don't need to see all the way up there, do you? Hold on. So you can kind of see what I'm dealing with down here a little better. There we go. Hey, no. Eclipse, no. Hey, psst. No, no. Psst. No. Stop eyeballing my water. You just had water. Come on. Come on. Stop eyeballing my water. Stop sniffing the weed dropper. Alright, so we've got a few things here we got to sort back onto the shelf. We'll do that momentarily. See, this is something that has nothing to do with anything on this shelf. It's like a big comics preview thing. Ooh. Got Transformers RPG and John Wick figurine. Look at that, right on the front page. Very nice. So, yeah, this is kind of neat. So it's like previews of comics and stuff, and like all kinds of stuff about comics that were coming out in September. That's a lot of stuff coming out in September. Holy moly. Alright, set that aside. We've got a couple of Doctor Who magazine scans. Got the Doctor Who character encyclopedia. That one's pretty neat. So that's okay. This is all Doctor Who related stuff. And what remains of my Doctor Who Marvel Comics collection. Yeah, so we got 2 copies of Marvel Premiere number 57, which was Doctor Who's first American comic book appearance. And then we got issue 58. '59,
lovely painted cover. These covers are all exclusive to these comics, by the way. And there you go. And then they started reprinting the Doctor Who magazine strips. We have issue 5, as well as an issue of Voltron, the original comics, the very first Voltron comics, actually. Issue 2. I have this elsewhere as well. And then issue 7. They did 23 issues. I used to have a complete set, but it was in that fabled, nay, legendary box that went missing in that move many moons ago. So, looks like all Doctor Who oh no, these 3 are not. We have Alien Nation, The Change. Is it The Change? Yeah, The Change. There we go. R.I.P. Gary Graham, by the way. And then we have a very old Battletech book, The Sword and the Dagger. Pretty cool collector's item there. I'd like to get more of these. And then Blood of Heroes. Yeah, I'd like to get the Blood of Kerensky trilogy, and the reason for that is it's the story that the animated series was based on. A couple of flex arms that go with the arms. That the cameras are mounted on. Let's put them there next to the got the key light in the box over there. Get this out of the way. Ah, yes. Power adapter. This is for the camera. Yeah, so I'll put that over with the camera. And then we have a couple of empty boxes. Looks like we got a couple of I see. These are for the light bars that we're using for the light. One of them is illuminating us right now. Pretty cool, eh? That was actually a really good purchase. I'm really glad I got those. They're actually the battery operated as well. They have rechargeable batteries, so you can actually unplug them and I can take them into the other room and use them. And they're LED as well, so you've already seen if you come to my other streams, I can change the colors to whatever I want, and there's different effects you can do with them and stuff. This really, really neat devices, I have to say. Some wrapping paper. All Halloween themed, of course. So we got this. There's like several sheets of different paper here, just not on a tube. And then we got some here. Basically, I'm putting together some packages for people. And being the Halloween freak that I am, it's all going to be wrapped in Halloween paper. Oh, Jesus! Scared the ever-living fuck out of me.
Nope.
Did you the church bolt?
Yep.
God damn it. Alright. I don't know where the hell he thinks he's going.
Hey, stop it.
You got looks like a USB. You alright?
Get your ass in the door.
What happened?
Got my cheek.
He caught your cheek?
Church.
You little shit. What's your problem? Jesus. Well, yeah, go, hold on.
Bleeding yet?
Hold on. Church, you little shit. What is your problem? Rose's battle scars. So what happened was she came in through the door. Church bolted out the door, so she went after him. And then when she brought him in, he, like, I don't know, went ballistic and slashed her cheek. Yeah. Don't strangle the cat.
Hey.
Hello. How's your, let me see. Yeah, I'd rinse it with some water and, like, really scrub it with some water and then put polysporin on it. Yeah.
It's been a long day.
I gather. Well, I don't know which one of them ate or if they both did, but they've been both racing for the food.
We
so.
want church.
Like, where did he even go?
He just ran out, stood still, and then I picked him up and he went
Now, where were we? Oh, yes, we were finding what random things are on these shelves. There's actually some pretty neat stuff on the very bottom here when we get to it. So, yeah, so, like, there's boxes here that are just taking up space. Like, we have the PSVR 2 box. You know, why is it here? Doesn't need to be here. So, get that out of there. We got the Stream Deck XL box. Doesn't need to be here. So, let's get it out of here. I don't know what I thought I was going to do with them, but I got a package of 100 Zap straps. You never know. So, alright, so we got a whole bunch of things with like random wires and shit. USB to USB-C, phone cable. Yeah, so we're going to put all this stuff together and just kind of and we got these like USB charger things. Got a million of these. Some of these may actually be recalled as well. We got like notices about some of them. Anyway, we'll set those aside. What's this? This is additional ear cups for the PlayStation VR. I'll set that aside. Okay. So now we got some interesting stuff at the bottom here. I'll put that with something else. Okay. So a couple things. We got the Doctor Who cookbook. Very fun. We got Doctor Who Hornet's Nest on vinyl, signed by Tom Baker. This was a gift from Vermin Art. Planning to do an unboxing on camera. One of the cats, speaking of which, gave it a good hearty slash right down the front. During the short time it was not on the Doctor Who shelf. Puzzle. Okay, so now we got some stuff here that is not... Oh, we got a thing of Monster High Lego or something. Not Lego, it's like wannabe Lego. That Rose was going to throw out, but I decided to keep. So I grabbed all of the pieces. As far as I know, I got everything. Anyway, what else we got here? We got a few things here that are not Doctor Who related. Got these wonderful collector's editions from Jonkler, Michael the Collector, of Big Finish audio adventures. Like the Sixth Doctor, The Last Adventure. Church, calm the fuck down, seriously. What is your problem? The Light at the End, which was the big 50th anniversary one. I need to give that a proper listen. Hey, Queen, how's it going?
Yas, Queen.
Yas, Queen. Masterful, which was a big crossover of actors who have played the Master on screen and in audio to celebrate the 50th anniversary of everybody's favorite Moriarty. Here we have, no, it's not Seven Pillars of Wisdom. It's Revolt in the Desert by T.E. Lawrence. This is basically what Lawrence of Arabia was based on. This is the original, this is one of the versions of the original book. The full version is called The Seven Pillars of Wisdom. This book covers most of what we see in the movie. So if you're interested in the real story behind the movie, this is a good starting point. And then if you want the full story, get the Seven Pillars of Wisdom, because it's kind of like the expanded edition of this. Or actually, this is rather the condensed edition of that. But if you just want all the action, this is you'll get all that in this. That's really what it boils down to. So that's a good one. What? Church, was that you? Church? I thought I heard a meow of protest. Oh. Okay, so here we got some books. These are all
What, Church? What are you doing? Yeah, some of the newer books. Doctor and Martha. Oh, hey. Really don't want cats going bananas right now. There we go. And then, down at the bottom here, Lord of the Rings. You want to know how old this edition is? This beautiful silver box edition? The 25th anniversary. Crazy. Church, why are you going completely bananas? Like, you're a whole new level of psycho right now. How far did I get? Page 152. Kind of a trippy bookmark. Ooh, there's a hologram on it. Ooh, there's a hologram on it. Let's see if you guys can see it. Can you see it? Whoa, it's the Grim Reaper, man. So cool. Wow. So when was this edition from? This is originally my dad's, I think, and he gave it to me. Should say here. 1979. Yeah, that makes sense, because the first one was 1954. So, 1979, yeah, it's the 25th anniversary. Wow. That's crazy. It just feels like it's so much older than that, you know what I mean? Like... But this is a cool edition. It has these nice, they're very nice paperback editions. Very classy. Quite nice. And it comes with this little supplement book with stuff about the man himself. There you go. And I think there's yeah, there he is as a young lad. Looks a bit like Prince Charles, doesn't he? Like when Prince Charles was young. C.S. Lewis, with whom he was great friends. And some of his original handwritten correspondence looks like. I mean, just look at the penmanship. It looks like freaking elvish, you know? It's crazy. What are you doing, Church? And newspaper clippings. Like, just a really neat little supplement to everything, you know? Tolkien and his wife Edith in the 60s. And there you go. Pretty neat, eh? Hey, come on. Do you mind, you two? Actually, you know what? It is good to see them active and chasing each other again. Because they've been very lackadaisical lately. We're getting concerned. And I think the reason was, honestly, just all the clutter. So since we started to unclutter the place and get things organized, they've become more hyperactive again. So, I'll take it as a blessing in disguise. Anyway, we got some more books over here that are definitely not Doctor Who, but certainly some classics. Like Anguished English. We were just talking about Stickam earlier. I remember reading some of these on Stickam. To everyone's delight, especially the history of the world according to bad English essays. And then Son of It Was a Dark and Stormy Night, which has just terrible beginnings to stories. So, that's cool. And here, Oh, we got a stack of comics, which I'm pretty sure... Oh, not just Batman. I know there are some Batman ones in here. So we got Captain Power. So this is from when I did my Captain Power overview. Captain Power. I only did 2 issues, sadly. There is an alternate cover to this one, though, that I don't have. Yeah, and then it's just all my Batman stuff. You are so, like, just next level crazy today, Church. I love the cover for this one. Detective Comics 572, which was the 50th anniversary of the first appearance of Batman. So they did this wonderful cover of Batman working with Sherlock Holmes to solve some mystery, which is pretty cool. I like that. And I think he does team up with an old man who may or may not be Sherlock Holmes in it as well. It's quite just a really nice kind of wholesome story in some ways. But yeah, so just a lot of just all my Batman stuff, which, oh my god, these are so stuck together. I need to put these in clean bags. Yeah, even a rarely seen parody of The Dark Knight, Pork Knight. This little Hey, Thomas Wright, how's it going?
Thomas Wright _ just resubscribed for 55 months.
55 months, holy moly. The hits just keep on coming. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the support. So, these need to go, all of these, like this stack of books here, basically needs to go into the other room. So, I'm going to take some of that stuff. And, you guys can just keep an eye on Church. So the rest, everything that remains is just Doctor Who. Hey, Church. Finally figuring out the other path, eh? How you doing? How you doing? Do you like being able to have more room to walk around? Does that make you happy? Happy kitty? Why? What is it? You get it out of your system a little bit? Kind of had the crazies. You were losing it, man. You were losing it. Oh, uh-oh. Don't get him all worked up again, Eclipse. Come on. He just started to chill. Let's not waste it. Okay. I'm just going to take this stuff to the other room. As I pull the whole shelf down on myself. Alright, I'll be right back. Whoa. Okay. You alright there, Church? Of course. Gotta go where everything is happening. Excuse me. Off of there, please. Knocking over my comics. Hey, get off the desk. Come on. Psst, 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 psst. I already knocked over a whole bunch of papers and shit. Excuse me. Now I'm just going to take these boxes and put them away somewhere. Church is already disappointed. He's enjoyed sitting on the PlayStation VR box. Boxes off the floor and out of the way. Bay. Okay, church, you're sitting in the only empty spot. That is not helpful. Yeah. So I guess realistically we just kind of need to pull everything off the shelves, don't we? So I'm going to use this little box here for some of the stray items. Excuse me, do you mind? Okay, sorry you didn't really see what I did there, but I did a thing, and it was productive and useful and happy fun time. So what I did was I moved some stuff off the table over there so we could conceivably have a little bit more space to move things if we want to. Getting pooped. Oh, I know. Perfect. there. World's Gothiest Dad. There we go. Perfect spot for it. I don't know where to put all these twist ties. I'll put them here for now. Very temporary. Don't turn that into the next Doctor Who shelf, me. Okay. Then, what are we doing? Right, we're moving. How are you even seeing that so clear? That's so strange. Because like, to me, it looks like you're pointing at the floor, like just zoom. But you're able to see like pretty much everything. That's kind of crazy, man. Crazy. All right, well, let's pull you back a little more then. Just a little bit. There. So you can kind of see everything there. The click pick. Click pick. Oh, flick pick. John Flickinger, yeah, of course. Chris Stuckman. Oh, I see. You guys are talking about other people who do stuff and things, and yeah, gotcha. Not been well since November. Well, shit. Well, that would explain we haven't seen you much. I'm glad to hear you're on the mend. Church, why are you cleaning yourself right where I need to do cleaning? You little turd. Little turd burglar. Burglar nugget. Nugget burger nugget. Burger. So, the question is, how much of the Doctor Who collection can we stack on the table over there, right? So I guess we'll find out. Fortunately, I will know which things are new and which things are old, so don't worry. We won't get them mixed up. It's okay. Got it all well in hand here, folks. Well in hand. We're good. Alright. Some may wonder, hey Sean, why do you have the Star Lost in the British sci-fi section? Well, basically because it was done in the 70s, it was very low budget and really feels like a like off-brand BBC show. So that's why. It's almost entirely shot on video, or it is entirely shot on video, and most of the effects are done using chroma key. So, you know, you tell me. Oh yeah, there's no way the whole collection's gonna fit. Well, we'll fit what we can. At Pee-wee's Playhouse. I could never sing that song. But did you know it was Cyndi Lauper that sang it? I only found that out recently. That's right, Cyndi Lauper. The girl what wants to have fun herself. cat tree is kind of in the way. But I'm just going to move this here because we're not actually using it at the moment. Well, then I don't have to keep walking around it. Oh, hey. Dusty as fuck. You guys remember these? These? Yeah, these are the infamous Doctor Who bootlegs that I had series 1 through 4 in bootleg form. The seller of series 3 and 4 wanted them back. The seller of series 1 and 2 didn't ask any questions, just gave me my money back, so I got to keep them. So, funny little souvenirs, wouldn't you say? Funny little souvenirs. Got the Enemy of the World Special Edition, which we actually never got in Region 1 land. We only got the regular edition of Enemy of the World. Spearhead from Space. With this is either with the factory audio or the music audio, one or the other. It's one of the versions that isn't on the other editions. So both thanks to David Bunch of Numbers, and I think these are also thanks to David Bunch of Numbers. We got Chameleon Tales, because it includes Planet of Fire. Planet of Fire. And this edition, the UK edition of Planet of Fire, has an extra on it that wasn't on the North American release. And then Space Museum and The Chase, so that I can have The Chase uncut and uncensored. Meaning with the Beatles clips intact. So, there you go. So that's the story with all of those. Dis and dat and D's and do's. Alright, well let's do, hold on. I don't know where I put the duster. It might be in my room actually. Hold on a sec. Aha! First Doctor, Second Doctor, Third Doctor. Not all of it though, most of the Third Doctor. So let's grab all of the let's grab all of the first. We'll go doctor by doctor here. Second. And that's a very truncated Second Doctor, because that doesn't include much in the way of the animated reconstructions. So Third Doctor, let's get all of them together here. What are you doing? Come on, stay off the paper, please. Come on, stay off of that. That's the entire Third Doctor run right there, including the ones that haven't come out on Blu-ray yet.
go. Actually, only going from this. Yeah, here we go. There you go. That's the entire third Doctor run. Okay. I shuffled things around a bit, so we should have room for a little bit more. Tom Baker. Here's, oh, it's the key to time, right? Which goes in there, right? Yep. What else? Oh, Terror of the Zygons. That goes here. Okay. Downtime, I would be inclined to put this with the second Doctor. But, you know, wherever. I mean, technically speaking, it's quite a bit later than that, and I would probably put it later anyway, but you know what I mean. The complete Tom Baker from Robot all the way through Logopolis, which is in the New Beginnings set. Okay. Interesting. Actually, in terms of number of stories, not that much more than Doctor number 3. Anyway. Oh, we have another one. Shit, The Brain of Morbius. Just keep finding stray Tom Baker stories everywhere. Alright. Then what? I guess the rest of the DVDs. And there's all the Blu-rays. Oh. We're gonna stack the Blu-rays over there behind you on the desk. There. Sorry, just making noise behind you. Alright. So all the classic series Blu-rays. New series Blu-rays and the spin-offs. Okay. So here's the thing, is I think going as far as these 3 shelves might be enough for the moment for us to at least put in one of the other shelves we were talking about. Meanwhile, Doctor number 5. It's good. Hey, look, the Caves of Androzani we were just talking about. The special edition, no less. Very sexy. Hey, Funk, how's it going? Hope you're keeping it funky. Hold on. Oh, all of 6 and 7. Yeah, I know, I forgot to show you all of 5. Well, whatever. Go watch the videos. Stop being haunted. Haunted wrapping paper. Just stay where you are. Do you see that? Moved entirely on its own. These are already dusted because I take these off the shelf a little more often, so. Okay. There we go. These. You're just so confused, aren't you, Church? So confused. Oh my God, yeah. We're gonna have to take a cloth to this. This is not pretty. God. How many generations of dust mites did I just inhale? Jesus. Oh no, we need this last shelf, don't we? Right, because we're gonna have all the black ones up here. And we're gonna squeeze the other 2 wood grain ones down below for the books. See, like this, even with these tall books, I can take this way, way down. So, we easily have room for another shelf in there. And then that means we got room for more books, right? And actually having an extra shelf here means we got extra shelves for the videos. So we should have more than enough room for all the videos, old and new, with space to spare. And then down here, disseminating the books through 3 shelves instead of 2. Once again, we should have plenty of room for everything. So that's good. Yeah, no, I think this is going to work out really well, actually. This is something I've been stressing about for a while because we got so much new stuff over the course of the fall and basically right through Christmas that I was honestly panicking trying to think of where the hell I was going to put it all, you know, because there just wasn't the shelf space for it. But sort of rethinking things a little bit and making use of what we have, I think it'll be okay, folks. It'll be okay. But yeah, the main thing was there's a lot of Doctor Who stuff over there. Like right now, where are you? Where are we? Yeah, right now, like a good 50 to 60% of the stuff that's stacked up on that table is Doctor Who or Doctor Who related and needs to fit on this shelf. It's like that scene in Triple X where Vin Diesel says to the guy, points to all the weapons, and he says, I need all of that in there, and points to the car. So that's what it is. I need all of that in here. So that's what we're figuring out. So or James Rolfe and Zarenizer. Well, hey, that's I'm quite happy to be in that company. I love James Rolfe. Awesome dude. Thomas says he's off to bed. Says 3 a.m. here in the South Carolina. Enjoyed the stream. All right, have yourself a good night. Funkalicious. I don't see myself ever stopping collecting film. Well, there you go. And there's nothing wrong with that. Stick to your passions, you know. Do what you enjoy. Do what you love. Do what makes you happy. I don't think I'll ever stop collecting either. I mean, as long as it's still available to collect in some form, ideally a physical media form, I will continue to collect it, you know. It's much like I prefer, a lot of people prefer just having a Kindle, and I totally get the convenience. Have 1,000 books in the palm of your hand, but I like to feel a book in my hand. I'm old-fashioned that way, you know, so I like the tangible feel and smell and, you know, just physicality of, you know, all the tactile aspects of having a book in your hands. And similarly, I'd rather have pull a movie off my shelf to watch it than just skim through some digital files, you know. I mean, I'll rip my own discs to the computer for convenience to watch them on the computer or whatever, but in terms of having them, I want to also have them physically in physical form to have on my shelf, you know. So anyway, it's good stuff. The shelves are Time Lord technology. I mean, they might as well be by this point. Like, we basically figured out a solution to make them bigger on the inside, so than they are currently. So we've managed to almost double the interior capacity of the shelves in the same space. So yeah, we turned it into it. We TARDISed it. We're not quite there yet, though. We gotta clean these shelves. They're a mess, and then we gotta pull the last 2 shelves off, clean them, and then bring the other 2 shelves, figure out where they're gonna go, and then start putting everything back on the shelves. So, yeah, should be fun. So we're gonna have, we have 1, 2, 3 shelves in this space right now, right? Okay, we're gonna have 5. We're gonna have 5 shelves. We did the measurements earlier. It should work. Should. We'll figure it out. Basically, we're going to take our 5 shelves and we're going to space them as evenly as we can, and that should be correct. So we measured based on DVD height, like DVD case height. So we should be fine. That should be enough to cover the limited edition Blu-ray sets as well as DVD cases. So everything should fit within that space. So it might just be a little snug for some of the bigger sets, but otherwise I think we'll be okay. And most importantly, it means that we won't have to stack anything. We can have everything, you know, vertically with the spines out. Whew. Yeah, I need to take these projects in stages, you know, just focus on one little piece at a time. And then it eventually comes together. And then, of course, you hit that point where you kind of get in your groove and you get like a bunch done for any project, you know. But, yeah, actually, we're doing pretty good tonight, considering we basically did nothing last night. We just chatted all night.
which was fine. And honestly, I think it's what all of us needed last night, was just to have a nice chill, chill and chat. So, God. Whoa, jeez. Right, that's not one of the stable ones. I was about to lament about looking like such a fat, pudgy bastard on this camera, but my moroseness was saved by comedy and slapstick, so good stuff. Just gonna move this a little bit. There. All right, excellent. I've been collecting Doctor Who stuff for a long time. You can see in some of my old retro videos some of the old VHS releases I used to have, of which I only have a handful anymore. I kept some like special ones, but like there was the Doctor Who years tapes, like the Hartnell years, the Troughton years, the Pertwee years, etc. I had a bunch of them, not all of them, but I had a bunch of them. But much to my delight, they've actually re-released a lot of those as extras on the Blu-ray sets. So that's pretty cool. The Tom Baker collection, the first Tom Baker Blu-ray. It's this one, yeah, right there. So this one, yeah, the Tom Baker years. You can focus any day now, camera. There we go, kind of. Anyway, the 1991 special, the VHS release, on disc for the first time. So pretty, and that's like a 3-hour thing. It was two tapes originally. I remember that. I never got that one though. I had the Hartnell, Troughton, and Pertwee ones, of which I only have the Hartnell and Troughton ones anymore. And I had one that was about Cybermen, the early years. So it had, the cool thing about the years tapes was, especially the 60s ones, and that's why I focused on those mainly, was they had episodes from, orphaned episodes from stories that they didn't have all the episodes from. And this is long before the days of recreations or anything like that. So it was the only way to see even a part of some of those stories was these compilations. So for me, a fan like really curious about those missing stories, it was a treasure trove. It was great to see those. A lot of the same material that was in those years tapes later was included in the Lost in Time collection that came out at the end of the sort of cap off the Troughton and find the stable shelf. Troughton and Hartnell years, but very cool. First VHS of Doctor Who Black Metal Werewolf ever owned was the Sea Devils. Very nice. The first one I ever owned was Robots of Death, the original omnibus movie compilation edition put out by Playhouse Video from CBS Fox. So, absolutely loved the Five Doctors story. I got both versions of it. Did you know there's actually 3 versions of it now? Technically 4. There's the original broadcast version. There's the original home video version, which had some just baffling edits to it. Then there's the 90s special edition version. Then there's the what is it? Then there's the Blu-ray version. The Blu-ray version has like a 40th anniversary version of the 20th anniversary special. So it's like another special edition. So, yeah. So of all of those, 3 are included on the Blu-ray. The only one that doesn't really get re-released much, and really you're not missing much, is the original home video release, which, as I said, just had a bunch of really baffling edits. So you're really not missing anything. You got the original broadcast version, you got the special edition, and you got the new 40th anniversary edition. So and each version kind of has something the other doesn't. So yeah, pretty neat. What's going on in there? What are you doing? It's like, you know when I'm coming to check, and then you're like, what? What are you talking about? I wasn't doing anything. I'm perfectly innocent. You kidneys are so full of beans tonight. Why are you so full of beans? Why are you so full of beans? I don't know. Anyway. So we kind of need to take that shelf off as well. And, yeah. Not sure how we're going to do that. Where's the pegs? There's the pegs. Alright, let's see what we got here. Ugh. I don't know where I'm going to put them. See, now I might actually be able to have a proper, proper shelving for my hardcovers of New Who books, right? So I got a bunch of those. What have I got anyway? For New Who, I love these hardcovers. They're very, very like classy. So there we go. I think it's 10th and 11th. 10 and Martha. Ooh, 9 and Rose. Holy shit, a 9 and Rose book. And then 10 and Rose. Alright. So we got 9 and Rose, 10 and Rose, and 10 and Martha. So that covers an era. Then 11th Doctor, it's we got 2 is Doctor and Amy, and 2 with Dr. Amy and Rory. So I think we kind of know what order those go in. Perfect. Well, there we go. Bunch of little adventures of New Who. Very nice. But we will find space for them soon enough. Oh, more CDs, eh? Oh, cool CDs. Doctor in the TARDIS, the original version that I had that got stolen. 25th anniversary album. Ghostlight soundtrack. Love this soundtrack. And variations on a theme. It is not the square CD. It is a regular CD re-release. Yeah, the original was a square CD. I kid you not. One of them gimmicky things, you know. Alright. Bring this little book down. So, I mean, I might even conceivably be able to sort things into like a, classic Who and New Who thing with both the videos and the books. I don't know. We'll see. I really put these in a terrible place. I can't reach anything. Hold on. I will move them over here. I'll move these over here. There we go. That's good. Okay, that's a little better. Let's get you out of the way. Go. Now I can move up a bit. Alright, there we go. It'll make more sense when we get everything back on the shelves. Alright, hold on. Before we do anything, we should probably give them all a good dusting, eh? There we go. This is a great little set here. We have stories that for a long time are being adapted, like Shada, City of Death, Pirate Planet. And we also got The Cricket Man and Scratch Man, two stories that were never produced. One by Douglas Adams and one by Tom Baker. So, very cool. Can't wait to sit down and actually read them. It's quite a lot of reading, but that's something I definitely want to get more into this year is get back into reading more, you know. I really do miss it. Just wondering, I might be able to clear some space for these books on the desk over here. Let me take a look here. So, I don't even know why this is here. Why is this here? Put this over here. Not that that made a big difference at the shelf space or the desk space, but alright, put that there. I'm gonna move all this stuff over. There, and okay, I'm just gonna move the Dark Shadows DVDs. I can always bring them back. Alright. Is that stable? Hold on. It doesn't feel very stable. I'm going to put them here instead. That feels better. Okay. Alright. Well, it's not perfect, but it'll do. No, it's not going to happen. Hold on. Alright, as before. First Doctor. We're going to do this. Pack them in tight. First Doctor. Second and Third Doctor. Whoops. Ah. Sorry. Pinnacle Books and Fifth Doctor. Yeah, I actually have the least of the Fifth Doctor. Probably because it's the easiest to get, actually. They had the highest print run. So, I've been focusing more on the hard-to-find ones first, knowing that I can get the Tom Baker ones pretty much any time. And the rest. So you have 5, 6, 7, and some Virgin and BBC books. Just to get them all out of the way, you know? Alright. And we're just gonna do a little crisscross there to stabilize that stack. Okay. Okay. We have our additional shelf. So now we have to figure out how far we're going. And I think with this, we were just going by full-on DVD height, right? Yeah. There? Yeah, okay. I see it. Hold on. Fuck, hold on. Need pliers. Can I see anything? Well, I guess that'll have to do. Oh, there it is. So I'm digging around in the tool bag. I don't know how much of that you can see. Looking for these. Couldn't find them. Gave up. Got another pair that wasn't optimal but would do the trick. Look at the freezer right next to the tool bag. There they are, just sitting there. So stupid, man. Okay. Take a look at that. Okay. Just test it with one of these. Yes, perfect. Actually, these aren't quite as high as a DVD case, so that's perfect. Okay. And finally, how about with one of the DVD box sets? It's basically the height of a DVD, but a little higher because of the box. Doesn't even touch the top. It's like so close, but there's like, you know, a quarter of an inch clearance or half an inch, maybe half an inch clearance. That's perfect. Okay, good. So that's a good measurement of the kind of height we want. So same thing. more space there. That's okay. That's fine. There's no other way to get it more precise. So, okay. You can already see, like, how much it's tightening up, eh? So that's going to make a big difference. Alright, so next we got this one. So we can do this one DVD height again, which I think will be, yeah, so it's 6 and then 7. Then what does that do for here? Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so we do the 7th down.
Oh my god.
Where the hell is that? Where did I put the pins now? Oh, they're there. Now I figured out, get this. You know, we were thinking like, oh, I gotta get a whole new shelving unit to fit all the new Doctor Who stuff. Those shelves are the same size. And I have 3 extra from there.
You better do it on a pattern or I'm gonna kill you.
Huh?
You better do it, like, very OCD.
Well, that isn't a pattern.
Well, yeah. Are you just doing brown shelves or are you doing brown and black?
No, I'm doing black on the top because it would be most visible by the camera when I'm doing videos. And then brown on the bottom for the books.
Okay.
Rosie's OCD approves. It's like, you better be doing it in a pattern. All goofballs watching a goofball. Hey, who you calling a goofball?
I snatched somebody's magic deck, a friend of mine. Snatched his magic deck because he kept boxing it. Do you know what boxing is?
No.
It's where your cards are, like, alternating direction.
Okay.
So, like, some are upside down, some are right way.
Oh.
So,
Oh, it was bugging you that they weren't all the same direction?
Yeah, he died, and I was like, give me your deck. And he was, like, laughing, and he's like, what, you're gonna unbox it again? And I unboxed it, and, like, I don't know how he fucks it up so bad. Maybe he, like, shuffles it, like, where each part he's shuffling is facing a different way.
I don't know.
But, like, all his decks are so boxed. And then anytime I play with him, I'm like, give me your deck. I'm fucking fixing your shit. Like, come here.
Look at that. There we go.
But, yeah.
So, it's literally impossible to get it perfectly even because of where they put the holes. But
that's fine.
But we can do full DVD height on every shelf. See? Look at that. So it's not that there's not enough space on these shelving units, it's that they don't give you enough fucking shelves. They literally need to give you 2 more shelves, and it would be perfect. But they won't, because that would cost money and cut into their profit margin and blah 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 blah. Yeah. Anyway. What are you doing?
I'm giving him some milk.
Okay. Just get out of my way, please. Out of my way, please. Thank you. Like a puke splatter I missed on the floor there.
Well, if you missed it, you
I didn't puke it.
What's it?
Not my puke. And these ones, yeah, I think.
I'm gonna have my nightly cereal. There's another one. Go around and play. Oh, they're loving that.
I bet.
I said the T word and she went nuts.
Oh.
You want to try some really good fries?
Sure. I like really good fries.
Here. Oh, there's some in the dip.
Really good fries.
They're from this burger place called Bin 4.
Mm. Oh yeah. Of course, I got the munchies too, so like
No!
anything is good.
No.
Mm. Mm.
Gimme! Gimme!
Mm.
No!
Mm.
No!
Alright, how many is that from the bottom?
And that's garlic aioli is the dip.
It was good.
Mm.
I like garlic areola. Ah, almost got all of them with my fingers. Pick the nicest side. Yeah, so it's all pretty nice. But one side is slightly more finished, as you can see. Right? See, that one's a little rougher. That one's nicer. So we're going to put that in. There we go. They're not as, they don't come out as far, but they're, yeah, that's fine. That'll be fine for books. So then I guess we want to go about halfway up. Whatever that comes to. Well, actually it looks like just the top rung. So we'll do the top rung. Yeah, I think doing these at the bottom was the right idea because now we got kind of this indent effect going on. But that's okay. Is just for the books. You don't need as massive a shelf as the DVDs and stuff. What you doing? I just hear all this fidgeting over there. And vigorous licking. Vigorous licking. Yeah, you can definitely tell. There we go. Actually creates kind of an interesting effect, doesn't it? Yeah. So now we've actually got two shelves for books. Okay, looks like the bigger ones have to go up here. Because there's literally no room for them otherwise. Cool. That's fine. Forgotten Lives there. So we'll put all our, I guess all our bigger books up there. And then like the bigger paperbacks, like these. Yeah. And then we can do the Target books down here. Okay. Yeah, because I have more of those history books, right? Because I got a bunch of those. I forget what it was. I think Annetta found them and stuff, so that was pretty cool. Oh, that's looking really nice. I like that. I like it a lot. Throw the Edge of Destruction in there. And what else? I don't know if there's room for. Is there room for these? Not quite. A little too tall. That's fine. Okay. Alright, well, I that takes care of that, pretty much. We got our CDs. We'll probably slot in there somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the videos all kind of disseminate through. We might utilize one of those shelves for some of the books, and then I kind of like the idea of just having these two shelves be nothing but the paperbacks, like the Targets and the novelizations and stuff, and related paperbacks, but everything that's like that format, the Target books format, and then the upper shelves could be for bigger stuff. The other thing is these shelves, while they are about as wide as these ones, they're not as deep. We do lose a couple of inches off the front. But again, that should be perfectly fine for paperback size, right? Like I can put one here, and then I can put another one in front of it. So we can actually very comfortably double row the Target books. And that's that. So, yeah, not too bad. And I got a few more books that can fit in there. Yeah, that's as tight as we can make it. We can't bring this down any farther because then it would be encroaching on the space needed for these coffee table books and stuff, right? So, yeah. Let's see here. So, part of the concern is how much will be in view with the new camera. Because this webcam is fairly wide angle compared to the old one. So it covers a lot more area without having to be that far away. Like you're actually only about not even 3 feet away from me. And this is the expansive view that we're getting, right? Look at that. That's actually kind of looking classy. I like that. Well, I conform to the status quo. Use what you've got. Yeah, so we got to wash these shelves. And then we can start putting everything back on and figuring out how it's going to go. And, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. And then after that, we're pretty much ready to film. We're not filming tonight. Not a chance. But, yeah. Excellent. But it's good. We'll have all that kind of ready to go. So let's see what we can do. Very simple. Got some water in a measuring cup. Are you cleaning yourself on Mummy's purse? Weirdo. And Bounty, the quicker picker-upper. So this should be sufficient to clean this. Let me see. Take a look here. This is pretty nasty. So here, just so you guys can see a little more clearly. see where it's... That's crazy. It may never be perfect, honestly. It's just... It just got too dirty. Like I'm doing pottery. Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be clean. You're not missing anything. Basically, it's doing the same thing on these other ones. Just wanted to kind of show you one to establish what I'm doing, which is basically dealing with all this caked on dust. It is nasty. I'm telling you. Okay, so that takes care of those. We still got to do the bottom shelf, but I figure we'll just do all the others first, and then we can, yeah, you know, that. All right, so let's see. I guess if we start with so what I was thinking was I realized I should have changed the angle there. I'm not sure how much we'll be able to see on camera. I'm assuming at least these middle shelves here. So I'm thinking these ones should be the important ones where we put the primary focus in terms of what everyone's going to see. Oh shit, there's even more there. Like right along the edge. It's like, oh, is the dust just spilling over the sides? Like, what the hell, man? Man, this is something I should have done so long ago. And just a little bit of, you know, TLC every once in a while, it would prevent this kind of this level of filth happening. Well, it's going to look good when it's done, I think. So, you know. So we start from the top, maybe, so do kind of what we did before, I guess. Have we'll have unrelated, like other BBC sci-fi up here, top shelf. And then down here we'll have Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Doctor Who. Just that downtime aside for the moment. Hold on. Third Doctor. See how many shelves this takes up just doing singles, because I kind of I almost want to back row the DVDs, so we shall see. Another one fit in there, bit of a tight squeeze, but it fit. Okay. Okay, so it looks like it'll be 3 rows. So that's 1 through 4. Or sorry, 1 through 4. Couple of 5s. That is the rest. So I think this little spot here might work well. For our long boxes. And should give us space for the new one. Oh, look at that. Like a glove. And there it is. There it is. So then it looks like we can put all of our new Who stuff in front. And have it all spines out. Okay. Then we're going to do our animated adventures and steelbooks there. Blu-ray collection there. Yeah. other British sci-fi here, this is going to change a little bit. Because what I'm thinking is, because The Doctors is such a massive collection, I'm thinking of back-rowing that behind other British sci-fi. So we'll put all of that in there. But we'll kind of tuck it away a bit. There we go. Using here. What do we got left? We got the VHS releases. We didn't really put a shelf that can accommodate them much, did we? So maybe this one? Nope. Nope, we sure didn't. Do these ones, and that's it. And these have to lay flat, unless I find another shelf to put them on. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. So, I think we'll take these, which are, I think this is getting an audio adaptation. Goth Opera, very cool. Kind of a follow-up to State of Decay, but with the Fifth Doctor. Yeah. And Blood Harvest of the New Adventures ties into that, apparently. I think Goth Opera was the first of the Missing Adventures. Yeah, very cool. Just put them there for now. Put her there, pal! Arr. It's definitely looking less crowded, isn't it? This is the same amount of stuff, but taking up considerably less space. Yeah. Makes me happy. Makes me very happy. Okay. So, back row for the Target books. We're going to see if we can squeeze them all onto that middle shelf there. Hey, how's it going, Carlatin? Yeah, productivity has actually happened tonight. It's kind of scary, actually. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, you guys can't see what we're doing here. Hold on. Check out how the new shelves fit in for the books. They're not as deep as the other ones, but they are as wide, and they're wide enough that I can still double row the paperbacks, which is pretty cool. To figure out where to break them here. Yeah, I think it looks neat, and it kind of like gives the book section a little bit more distinction, just having the slightly different shelves. Still have to wash the bottom shelf, but otherwise everything else is done. So yeah, pretty frickin' sweet, man. Also, having less open space above the above everything should hopefully help minimize dust accumulation as well. But you're just a lick monster. Put a sock in it. You can't possibly taste that good. Well, not perfect organization, but well, I mean it is in order, but it's just so there we go. So we got some space. In fact, we have space in all the sections now. Just bam, just like that. We have space. There, gets them out of the way. See what I did? There. If I turn off that light. Yeah. There. At least it's out of the way. And most importantly, I don't have to find shelf space down below. And it's easy to dust up there. That's like two items that are really easy to dust. They're just squares. And I can just do a toss around up there quite easily. See, what dissuaded me from doing it before is that's where all the frickin' toys were. And it was just like a mess to get in there. So, yeah. Hold on. Come here. There. You're so slobbery. God. Why? I guess we can do it that way. Hold on a sec. Move all these. Oh, fuck. Planet of Giants. What? Oh no, it was Edge of Destruction. Yeah, I was like, I thought I only had that in hardcover. No, it was Edge of Destruction. They only have it in hardcover. I don't know why. For some reason, I couldn't find the soft cover, and now, since getting that, I see the soft cover everywhere. Of course, every freaking where. There. Alright. So. Excuse me. That's how much I have left to get of the Target books, roughly. That's actually not entirely inaccurate, actually. I could probably fit the whole set on here if I get fills. How's it going, you? Don't get too used to that space. It's going to be disappearing in a little bit. What you doing, buddy? What you doing? You just coming over to see if I needed some help? Just investigating? What are you? Did you hear something? You even see him in there? What you doing? What's going on?
pretty full of beans earlier. What were you so excited about? Are you excited that you're starting to get some of your space back? We're starting to finally sort out some stuff and get things organized, and you can run up and down the hallway now. You remember the last time you could do that? It's been a crazy transitional period over the past few months, just incorporating all the new equipment and sorting out all the new stuff and everything, you know? That's actually a pretty good spot for it. Yes. You look unamused, Church. Are you unamused? Yeah. Yeah. You have your tender side, don't you? Some particularly big fluffs I noticed. Cats. They gift you with fluffs all the time. So generous. Okay. Whew. Wow. Let's pull it back a bit. That was a lot of moving things back and forth, but actually not quite as big a process as I was fearing. So look at that. That's pretty nice, if I do say so myself. And not quite room there. We got room here. Put it there. Put it there, pal. And then downtime. I'm not sure where to put downtime. I actually don't have room to put it in with the DVDs. We have just enough room for the entire collection, plus the 3 long boxes slid in so that they line up with the others. These are pushed right to the back. These are pushed up to the DVDs. So there you go. I guess we'll put it with the special things, I guess, and then we'll put this I don't know, here for now. I'll find a better place for it later, but yeah. So then those other few books are going to slot into the bottom there. I've also got I've got more editions of the Doctors, so much so that it'll probably fill up a good chunk of that back row. So, so yeah, this other science fiction shelf is going to get pretty full pretty quickly. But I don't think so much so that it will overfill the shelf. I think it will still be fine. Oh shit, I forgot. We have
Thought that was missing some things. We do have a few other items that need to fit on this shelf. So this is audio. Let's put that there for now. And then we have, actually, you know, we can just put them here with the other stuff, and we just kind of have them in their own little section. First time they've actually been upright, I think. You know what? I can't be bothered cleaning. It's just the bootleg. I don't really care that much. But yeah. That's better. Yeah, that's a better cover. You can switch it around because it's a sideways slip cover thing. I mean, as far as the bootleg goes, you know, nice job on the packaging, except for all the spelling mistakes, of course. But yeah, it seems to be okay on the package. But yeah, you know what's funny is like these even have UPC codes. Notice it's the same code for both of them. Yeah, all four sets had the same UPC code. Very official, eh? Yeah. Anyway, we'll keep these with the series, the new Who stuff. But that's, see, now it's starting to feel more organized. Like we've got, it's funny that this is basically the entire legacy of New Who, and that it's run almost as long as Classic Who now. You know, like it's definitely getting up there. It's had like 15 series or whatever. So versus 26 of Classic Who. But look how much more space Classic Doctor Who takes up versus New. So, I don't know. Just an observation. Doesn't really mean anything. It just simply is. So, I'm just looking at the new stuff that I've got for the Doctor Who section. A few other things, a few other sci-fi things. Looking at other sci-fi. Yeah, there's one sort of peripherally related that I'm gonna. Can you keep it down, please? Jesus, you're so loud with your licking. One that's kind of peripherally related, so I'll keep that in here. And then actual Doctor Who stuff. Some books, some comics. Actually, a few more Target books, actually. No, like super rare ones, just a couple of reacquisitions and then a couple of new ones that came out. But, yeah. Pretty cool. Let's get the cat hair out of there. You know, this one doesn't actually seem as dirty. Maybe I don't have to pull everything out. I kind of want to anyway, though, but oh, I'm getting fucking tired. I'm gonna call it a night here. I'll at least put the books all in here so that they're out of the way. Well, that was a very effective solution to a problem. So, yeah. So I have one more of those shelves, a stray shelf from Mom's shelves. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to put it over there somewhere. We're going to use it on this shelving unit here. So probably put it down low somewhere and then scooch the other ones up.
yeah, I don't know. It all needs to be reorganized. We're just going to kind of tackle things a few shelves at a time, you know, and we'll get there. So so Doctor Who was the first focus because it's fairly small and self-contained and easy to manage, and also doing the updates will clear out a big backlog of stuff. So so that's good. Next order of business will be, I'm debating between horror section and graphic novels, because graphic novels alone I've got probably about 50 videos worth of stuff to do. There's also sci-fi, all the Star Trek updates, Babylon 5, Battlestar Galactica, you know, Ghostbusters. Obviously want to do a massive video about the Dark Shadows set. Massive video for a massive set, right? Yeah, there's so much stuff. But we'll figure it out. And as we do the updates and as we kind of sort through the shelves and whatnot, we'll get things consolidated and sorted and organized a little better, and we'll crack this puzzle. We'll figure out the solution to this Tetris puzzle of where to fit everything in the least amount of space possible, ideally. And main reason, or main thing is, you know, like I said, taking advantage of that extra vertical space that you're just not using because you don't have enough shelves for your bookshelf. Get a couple extra shelves, you know. Or do what I was thinking of doing, buy another shelving unit just for the shelves, you know. Or, you know, be more smart and just measure this. Go to your local lumber yard and ask them if they can cut you a shelf, you know. What's on the table here? This is a variety of stuff. Some of it is box sets and things that just came in recently, so I didn't really have anywhere to put them. What are you doing? Clips, get off the counter. Hey, down from there. There's no food up there. You had food. Stop scavenging. I think we never feed you. Jesus. So a few of them are box sets. A bunch of them are things that were on my desk that were just taking up space. And, hold on. There. And the rest is, it's about 50% the Doctor Who stuff I need to update. Oh, yeah. I brought some other sci-fi books out as well. I wanted to incorporate them in, didn't I? Fuck. Well, they're not going to fit. I have enough room for Doctor Who, but literally nothing else. Yeah, to incorporate the books in, I'd have to restructure the whole goddamn thing. So, yeah, that's not going to happen. I forgot. I was going to do kind of what I did with the horror section, where, you know, I consolidate everything down. So here I thought, I guess, I might be able to squeeze some up here. I have other British sci-fi. And I thought, I also have books related to that other British sci-fi, so I should put them in there too to have everything together. So, I don't know. I could probably fit a few things in there. Let's see what we got. Yeah, this is really good stuff that I would love to have together with everything. So we got we got the Tripods trilogy, which is what the Tripods was based on. We got all the Red Dwarf books, all the Red Dwarf books, and Hitchhiker's Guide. So I feel like all of these have a place here. I don't know. I can't fit them. I can fit these ones. Yeah, That's fine. That works. I just don't know where to put these other books. Yeah, it doesn't really work. I'll just leave them here for now. But, or I could actually put them here with the VHS tapes, and you'd be none the wiser. Almost looks like they belong there. So, there we go. Problem solved for now. There. I angle this up, and then, hold on, we do this. And like magic, now you can kind of see. So if we want a closer look, you are none the wiser. Excellent. So most of what's over there is Doctor Who stuff and some related things. And a couple stacks are just box sets that I just don't have room for right now. Alright, so I guess from the top. Well, we have the Doctor Who puzzle and Hornet's Nest vinyl collection. Go down here, we have other British sci-fi. And we got stuff like Quatermass, Hitchhiker's Guide, tripods, etc. in the back there. So it's just everything else. And then in the back row, we got our Doctor Who DVD collection. First 3 Doctors back there. In the front, we got UK DVD releases that have special qualities about them. Movies, animated reconstructions, steelbooks, books, VHS, more VHS. So it's kind of like, yeah, we got the other stuff and the retro stuff. And then down here we got more of the DVDs in the back. One of my favorite TARDISes. Turn that around, actually. There we go. And the Blu-ray collection. And this has sufficient clearance for the limited edition sets as well. I checked. The rest of the DVD collection in the back here. Got the bootlegs. And then all of New Who. Thus far. The only thing I'm missing is K9. And I should probably pick up the 60th anniversary specials too. I don't know if they're going to be included in the Shooty Gatwa set, so it'd be nice to have those. And then down here we got our, larger paperbacks and hardcover books, and some new adventures and missing adventures, some audio stuff. Yeah, so that's pretty good. And then down here we have the TARDIS Piggy Bank and all of the Target books so far. 2 rows once again. And then down here is everything else. So oversized books, graphic novels, coffee table books, reference books, etc. So, and magazines. All my Doctor Who magazines are down there. I don't have a ton of them. I collected them for a few years. So, a good chunk. And there you go. Mission accomplished, and actually within the confines of an 8-hour stream. Huzzah. An avalanche of Dr. Oho, yes, and there's more coming. It never stops. Well, they just announced another animated one, The Savages, which is a First Doctor story. In fact, hold on. Here we are. Lisa one. The Savages. I got this weird, library-bound one where it has it, protected in plastic. And I can't really take it off without destroying the cover, so it's protected forever. Got someone's pube in there. Well, now it belongs to the abyss of my carpet. See, if it wasn't for this tape here, you could just slip the cover right off, but, oh well. Anyway, that's the one that's getting animated next, apparently. I think I've seen just like a photo reconstruction of it and don't remember anything about it, so that probably says everything we need to know right there. Yeah. That's cool. So the most important thing for me is having space here in this section for New Who and having space here in this section for the Classic Series Blu-rays. That was the main concern, because those are the two things that will most often have things added to them. Also, wanted to make sure we had room for... You can't even see what I'm doing. Holy shit. Point the camera at the action me. Let's try that again. So the main thing for me was to have room like here for the new collection Blu-rays, here for anything New Who, and then here, this stuff can be moved around. To have room for the new steel books of the animated reconstructions, because I'm collecting those specifically. So there you go. And the nice thing is, because we have space, we can shuffle things around a bit if we need to. You know, what's in the front doesn't matter. The back is sacrosanct because it's the full DVD collection. That stays as it is. 3 shelves for the entire series. Fantastic. It's amazing. It's bigger than the Dark Shadows set. But about half the episodes, funny enough. So anyway, cool. I like the way that looks. It's neat. It's kind of like we got a little nook in here for the books now, you know? Yeah, it works. And also less unused space. Because otherwise we would have had those double rowed and there would have been more unused space in the front, but not enough for a third row, frustratingly. So just get rid of that space. Just cut it back to where the books are. And there you go. So I guess, I mean, if need be, we can put books down here as well. Can we fit these in here? Is there room? I don't think it's tall enough. No, it's not tall enough. No. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Has to be a solution for the books. I mean, if worst comes to worst, I can put them down at the bottom and then move some of the graphic novels up. They're short enough, I guess. I don't know. Like, would these fit? Wow, even those don't fit. Okay, never mind. There's just no room. There is none room. The only way to make it fit would be to move them all down a notch. Then it would fit. But then how much of a tight squeeze is that going to be for the coffee table book is my concern. So, I don't know. I don't know! Lupin the Third, Island of Assassins. I need to see a lot more Lupin. I've kind of seen the same ones over and over again a lot. In particular, Mystery of Mamo and Castle of Cagliostro, both of which are masterpieces in their own way. So, yeah, it's good stuff. Picking up some fluff here. So much fluff. Yeah, tomorrow I might just do a nice vacuum of this area because this is the most organized it's been in a while.
go. See, the nice thing is tonight I didn't have anything to stress me out tomorrow. Didn't have like the impromptu fire alarm test, which came and went uneventfully today. Didn't even wake me up. So, cool. So anyway, we had nothing to get in the way. Just sort of figured stuff out and got her done. Excellent. I can actually go to bed tonight with a sense of accomplishment for the first time in a while, I think. Holy shit. This... yeah. I'm making sense of all the new pickups and everything and kind of figuring out the best way to tackle it. So it's all starting to come together in my head. I'm just kind of wondering what the status of that Kino order is, like how long that's going to take to get here. If I'm even going to get all the things that I ordered in the first place, because somebody was saying one of the things was out of print now. So, I don't know. Very nice, very nice. I'm just double checking, make sure I didn't forget anything over here. I don't think so. No, I think the rest is all new stuff. Okay. And a few things that need to go back on the shelves. Okay. Good. Well, I can get back to ripping my Dark Shadows DVDs then. Gonna be starting up screenings of those again soon. So keep an eye out for that. Just did that so I could move the light over. Like magic. Didn't think that quite looked right. Yeah, I took your space away, dude. No space in there anymore. What are you doing? There's nowhere to sit in there, dude. Why are you insisting on squishing into there? He's in there. What are you doing? There's nowhere to go. I put stuff in there. What are you doing? He's freaking out. He can't figure out where the space went. Yes, I put things in there. He's just going nuts. Pretty neat, eh? What are you doing, church?
You just investigate. You got to give everything the sniff test. I assure you, there's no food. There's nothing to play with. It's just very boring stuff that is of no interest to kitties whatsoever. Can you see the cat in this picture? Why are you guys seeing light pulsing and changing? Oh, it's because you're staring at the frickin' there. It's because you're staring at the computer. There, see, now it's just steady. Ooh. That's so, like, art house, man. Whoa. I'm like an old school video switcher effect. Trippy. What is this, a CAPTCHA? No, it's just my belly. True crimes. No. It's just Emily. It's okay. She's nice. That's what she told me to say. That's what she told me to tell you. But she's nice. She and her people definitely don't want to destroy us all. So, there you go. It's okay. We're all safe now. We can all relax now. Emily said so. My God, if her head turned right now, that would be so freaky. She's not plugged in at the moment, by the way, so. Scott and says, "Ah, yes, I would like a night with Emily to interview her, and her alone." Yes, you might be a little disappointed at the lack of functionality, but, you know, you can always just admire from afar, from a very safe distance. You know what's interesting to me and a little disconcerting is where her head is positioned currently is whenever I go out for a smoke, she's staring directly at me when I come back in. I'm like, hello? Were you looking that way when I left? I don't remember. So, yeah. Life has been quite interesting with our new additions to the family. Both living and not living. Church is determined to sit in there, even though, like, I filled it with books and stuff. He's, like, just poured himself into, like, every square inch of the what little space there is. You're just too stubborn, dude. And he's freaking out because it's uncomfortable. He doesn't like it. It's not the same as it was. And he's like, "What's going on?" Sniffing at the other shelves and like just freaking out. I don't know. He's just full of beans tonight. I don't know why. Why are you so full of beans tonight, buddy? Why are you so crazy tonight? You haven't had night crazies like this in a long time. Was that it? You were just bored? You felt confined? There was nowhere to run? Too many obstacles you couldn't be bothered to navigate? Yeah. He has taken a liking to, and I tried to stop him, believe me, but I just gave up. He's been sleeping up there, right up top, snuggling up with Danger Mouse and Batman. And then Eclipse usually will sleep on the television there. So he'll use the TV to hop up there. and then to hop down again. But or they'll both like sit on the TV. But that's become like their favorite spot. The TV's not even plugged in. It's not like it's warm like normally, but it I don't know. They just like a change of scenery every once in a while, I guess. Eh? Wow, this looks so art house. I fucking love it. Just look at this lighting. This is like something out of like a, I don't know, some art house movie or like an MTV video. Like, that's pretty cool. I like that. We're gonna have some fun playing around with that. And one of the reasons is I wanted to get the LED lights so we could do stuff like that, change the colors and switch up the mood and so forth. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're not wrong. He says you could create a monologue in this lighting alone without post effects. Yeah, just all in camera. I like that idea even more. Anything to minimize post-production. Plus, I mean, in-camera stuff like this just has like a nice organic kind of feel to it that something with a lot of effects just wouldn't otherwise, you know? Yeah. And this is just how it looks on the webcam. I barely experimented with the Canon, so I'm sure there's even more we can do with that. So, yeah, it should be interesting to see how things pan out. But all in part of the process. So this was a big thing, sorting the Doctor Who shelf. I can't tell you what a relief it is to finally have that done. You know, more or less. I mean, it'll be kind of organically changing, but I mean, just to have it tidied up finally. It's been a mess for so frickin' long. So, yeah, so in terms of framing, I was going to do it very similar to how I did Doctor Who videos before, where I just kind of, you know, I'll be sitting off to one, or, you know, be off to this side, and the shelves will be next to me, and whatever we're talking about, and then behind me will be basically the dungeon area, and then we'll use some of these lights to kind of flood the dungeon area, and maybe put up, use one of them to put up the star field, and have that as the background next to that. And then I was thinking, so kind of a blue, just void in the back with the star field. You'll still see the dungeon and everything, but it'll be more kind of in the background. Maybe even out of focus, because, you know, it doesn't need to be super in focus. It'd be great if I could get it out of focus, but in a way that kind of puffs out the stars a little bit. I don't know if I have a lens that'll do that, but so that'd be cool. And then as for this, I'm not sure how. I mean, I kind of want to I want to have it lit like just white for me when I'm holding stuff up, but I'm not sure if I want to kind of go with other colors for the shelves or just kind of leave them flat. I don't know, and just leave the colorfulness for the background. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I kind of want to figure out like a format for filming them so that I can just kind of keep that format and then film a whole bunch of them. And then I don't have to keep setting all of that up every time, you know what I mean? It's like it's already... That's the whole idea of doing batches of videos, is you just kind of set up your lighting and your shot and everything once, do a bunch of videos in that shot, and then, you know, move on to the next one. So, yeah, anyway, food for thought. I like how all of this is coming together. It's pretty neat. Exactly, weeks worth in the same night. That's the idea. And that's why I've kind of been subdividing everything into batches, like, in my brain. It's like, okay, so we'll set up the shot to do this thing, and we'll do a whole bunch. You know, I mean, my frickin' sci-fi, I got a whole bunch of sci-fi updates. Maybe I'll wear the spacesuit for them. You know, we could do like a space thing. I could have a space background, you know, whatever. But, yeah,
That's a possibility. And then I got a whole bunch of costumes I can wear for horror reviews. No worries there. But I don't know, anything to just spice them up. Have fun with it, you know. Anyway, I'm going to head off, folks. Hope you enjoyed. We had a pretty solid stream today. A lot of folks stopped by. I think we had the most viewers we've had in a while. We had almost around 40 or so. Yeah, it's really nice to see. Glad to see people coming back. A lot of folks coming back who you know, we haven't seen in years. We were reminiscing about Stickam quite a bit earlier, and a lot of them were from back then, so that was pretty cool. Alright, have a good night, Queen, and everybody else watching. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you had a good time. Thanks to everybody who contributed tonight. Really appreciate it. And I will see you next time. So until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. What day of the week is it right now, anyway? I don't even know. Shit, it's the weekend. Well, we better play some video games this weekend then. Maybe tomorrow. Alright, later everybody.